Hello, it's the Sensory Game being here with a new stream. And this stream will be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. And this event is apparently supposed to be in celebration of the 10-year anniversary. Now, in some ways, I do feel it's a good 10-year anniversary thing, as I'll kind of explain throughout. But at the same time, they really did drop the ball in certain ways as well when it came to this new event, too. As I will also reluctantly be explaining as well. As I will be reluctantly explaining as well, yes. Okay. Looks like my live stream is working. Looks like my live stream is working correctly according to my YouTube studio. Good. It's not having a weird issue like it's had at times. Where like I can literally record it and it doesn't like show up and shit. Alright, so I should be pretty much ready to go in here. Okay. So, for the title of the stream, I didn't exactly know what to choose for the title. There's actually not surprisingly that much going on in a way. Because a lot of stuff is mainly just one little thing here. Sorry for it's been kind of shit doing, but yes. A lot of stuff that's going on here is tied to business production boost, 2x production speeds. Now for the title, I kind of decided to mishmash between the production boost and then my production speeds. But yes, I decided to mishmash the production boost and production speeds. So that's why I chose a title like 2x, like business, like speed boosts or whatever, taking speeds from production speeds, boosts from production boosts. That's kind of what fit the best, I feel, in terms of like the 100 character limit of the title and stuff. But yes. Business production boost, get 2x production speed for all your biker businesses, bunker stock, nightclub, warehouse stock, and more. So all 5 biker businesses, which is counterfeit. All of your 5 biker businesses, are document forgeries, the weed, counterfeit cash, that's where I meant to say that one. The methamphetamine, like the meth business, and then like the cocaine business, those will be on your 2x production speeds for the 5 biker businesses. Bunker stock will also be on a 2x production speed. Same with your nightclub warehouse stock as well, which is super nice. And then there's more as well. BS, shitty fucking fruit. But there is more as well. Now, I believe the only other business, for the most part, that has something like this is going to be your special cargo business. That's what I'll kind of get into later, just because it doesn't really mention it here. But essentially, I believe it takes the ones that were expanded upon from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. Basically, the businesses that were expanded upon with the Criminal Enterprise DLC will be the ones I believe that will be getting on these boosts right here. But yeah, biker businesses, That one's pretty nice. I feel all three of the ones that I mentioned there are definitely pretty nice. Because, yeah, biker businesses, you can do completely passive. You can steal the supplies, but I really do not recommend doing that. But yeah, so do not recommend stealing supplies for biker businesses. You pretty much always want to be buying for the biker businesses. All you have to do is buy supplies for 75,000 basically each time for the biker businesses. And I know at least for like bunker and stuff, I think it's like a 2 to 3 hour thing with staff and equipment. Should take no more than like BS. After buying supplies, that shouldn't take any more than like 2 to 3 hours as long as you have the staff and equipment upgrades. And you're even getting 2 times production speed, so like I'm thinking that's more like 1 to like 1.5 hours or something like that at the highest now. For like biker bunker kind of stuff basically. So yes. You can definitely get a lot of but yes, you can definitely get a lot of advantage out of this for sure. Your production speeds being 2 times quicker, like an hour to 2, probably businesses. It's not bad at all. So you can definitely be making quite the serious money. Even though it looks at just speed of production speeds and it's not the actual like product as well that's on like 2 times and stuff. That alone can definitely be pretty good. You're essentially getting 2 times the work done as quick, basically, whatever. So it's essentially kind of a 2 times in a way, with like the less time it takes to produce. If you think of it like that, it's pretty nice. And yet, ordering of the biker businesses that listed them from worst to best. So cocaine, for example, is your best pretty much, and document forgery is pretty much your worst. For those possibly wondering why I explained that the way I did. Now the bunker is pretty much the same as biker businesses. It's mostly a passive business. You can source the supplies as well, but again, it's not really recommended. But yes, you can source the supplies, but I do not really recommend it. Supplies for bunker, I believe, also pretty much cost $75,000. I think bunker for sure is in like the hour and a half range for like 2 times production, normally like 2 to 3 hours. But yes. I believe bunker is normally 2 to 3 hours, so with double, I think like an hour and a half. And that is with your staff and equipment upgrades. But yes. Personally, I think bunker is basically just a better version of the biker businesses. Bunker is basically like one huge biker business where mostly has passive grinding. It can just be done with buying the supplies, and you don't have to like actually work for the supplies besides for just buying it. So it's basically just a big biker business. And it's a more solo friendly version of the biker business as long as you just buy one thing of supplies. But yes. If you want to keep the bunker solo friendly, I believe you pretty much have to buy just one thing of supplies. Now Now, I do believe one thing of spies is only like a couple $100,000 on normal money. And again, it does look like it's only production speeds and not money in this case. So, couple $100,000 probably, or something. Couple $100,000 or something for like hour and a half of work, pretty much. Suppose that's not too terrible given the normal like speeds. So personally, I prefer bunker over biker as a solo player. That's what I would say. And then nightclub warehouse stock. But yes, the thing about the nightclub, you actually need like all kinds of businesses in order for it to like be as efficient as possible. You have your 5 biker businesses, your bunker, and then you pretty much have the CO thing tied to nightclub as well. But yes, 7 product types that you occur. 7 product types that occur for the nightclub. It's basically the CO, the MC stuff, and then the bunker for the 7 total. So you pretty much have to make sure you have all of those businesses if you're going to maximize on the bunker pretty much. If you're going to maximize on the nightclub pretty much, excuse me. And the nice thing about nightclub is you don't really have to even buy the supplies. Nice thing about nightclub is you don't really have to buy the supplies, they pretty much just produce for you, which is pretty good. And there's even a couple ways where you can kind of get the supplies as well. One that was even added just within like the last year as well with the Criminal Enterprises DLC. But yes, there's also business battles, which is like free mode events. BS. Other ways to get stuff for the nightclub besides for it being automatic, basically, as long as you have the 7 types of stuff, basically. You have the business battles, which is basically like free mode. You basically have business battles. God damn it, let me talk shitty fucking throat, damn it. Yes. For other ways you can get your nightclub goods, you pretty much have business battles, which is basically free mode events. Basically free mode events for your nightclub, for the business battles. And then recently, within the last year, they added the Johan, like, business good missions. Like, I'm trying to remember what the exact name of it's called on top of my head for, like, what Rockstar calls that kind of stuff. But there's missions you can get from Johan, which are kinda like business battles, but they're ones you can do from the phone. But they are like things you do for the phone for the Johan business battle kind of stuff. That's the other 2 ways you can pretty much get the nightclub cargo since you cannot buy nightclub cargo like you can the other passive businesses pretty much. And between the 3 that's listed on there, nightclub is easily the best one. Basically, the later the business, the better it tends to be in terms of money making for these days in the game, as you would probably expect. Now, the times it takes for all the product to occur and stuff is definitely much longer, I would say, than the other ones typically. Especially since there's 7 things, you can only occur like 5 types at once and stuff. Sure. That's kind of what Johan's missions are for. You can actually occur the other 2. They're not fully complete, which is quite nice. But yes, I like Johan's missions for sure to allow you to occur the other 2 types you do not actively occur. So like for me, that's the weed and the document forgery, desertitude are not that great. Or, I mean, the document forgery and the weed desertitude are not so great. So I basically recommend the COD. I basically recommend CO, counterfeit cash, the methamphetamine, meth, coke, and then the bunker. I think are the 5 that I cure for sure for the nightclub. For those wondering. But again, the money amounts seem to pretty much be your normal amounts if you're pretty familiar with those amounts. And then on to property discounts. There's going to be a lot of different property discounts this time around, as you would probably expect looking up here. But yes, you basically get 40% off upgrades and modifications for the executive office, the bunker, the nightclub, and then the MC clubhouse. %40 off upgrades, modifications, yes. So far, that's not necessarily suggesting the actual properties, though I am certain the actual properties are definitely on discount too. This one says upgrades, modifications, so I'll probably just focus on those before going to the actual game and stuff pretty much. But yes. For upgrades and modifications for the executive office, I'm trying to think if there's all that much that are really all that good. You have the safe, but that's pretty much just cosmetic. You have all other kinds of cosmetics besides for the safe. The safe is a pretty cool cosmetic though, not gonna lie, compared to other cosmetics for your usual properties though, which is pretty cool. BS. CEO office has the very first gun locker. CEO office has the very first gun locker in the game. There is better gun lockers these days in the game for sure. I think the nightclub comes with a gun locker without having to purchase anything, which is nice as an extra. So it's not the best gun locker to purchase if you only care for one gun locker or anything. But still, could be nice for convenience sakes. And honestly, aside for the gun locker for upgrades modifications, I think it pretty much goes over to the accommodation upgrade for the executive office. There is an accommodation upgrade, I'm pretty sure. Definitely there is an accommodation upgrade. That allows you to spawn in the executive office. Otherwise, I believe you cannot spawn in the executive office. So definitely get the accommodation upgrade, if anything, for the upgrades and accommodations. Definitely get the upgrades. For upgrades, modifications, definitely for sure get the accommodation upgrade for the executive office. Starting getting all tongue twisted because my throat, damn it. But yes. MC clubhouses. For the MC clubhouses, again, Gunlocker is going to be one of your better upgrades and modifications for the MC clubhouse. Again, as it is a separate purchase and it's not complimentary like it is, I believe, of the nightclub. Not one of your better weapon locker options for sure. And then you have the custom bike shop. Custom bike shop in the past, at least before the last year, I would say was not necessarily the biggest deal. Sure, it was nice convenience to modify your MC bikes in your actual MC clubhouse. It's a nice BS. Hold on, no, I'm gonna check my mic, make sure it's working still. Hello. Alright, it's good. Keep kind of fucking around with my wires somehow, didn't it? But yes. as I was saying about the custom bike shop, between like 2016 and like mid 2022 was kinda alright. Since there's basically only a mod shop for your MC, like clubhouse motorcycles, and that's it. It didn't really do anything. It didn't really do anything different than your like Los Santos Customs back then. But mid 2022 and onward, they actually expanded on the like custom bike shop. And that's because they have like an auto shop like feature that they had with like the tuners update, but it has it for motorcycles, basically for the MC clubhouse, which is pretty nice. Yes, yes, yes. You basically get an extra little side business you can run in there with that as well, which is cool. So yeah, probably gun locker. If there's an accommodations upgrade for the MC clubhouse, and definitely there is accommodations for the MC clubhouse. And for sure, the custom bike shop's pretty good. Upgrade modification. On to the bunker. Bunker again. Pretty much the weapon locker is going to be one of your better like upgrades. Gun locker again will be one of your better upgrades. But again, it's not the best gun locker since you have to purchase it separately and it's not included with the property like I believe the nightclub is again. The bunker has a shooting range, which is pretty good. Now you might not think much of the shooting range. BS. You might not think much of the shooting range, but you can actually expand your throwable capacity. You can actually expand your throwable capacity, for example, so instead of like 25 sticky bombs, you can have 30 sticky bombs instead of 25, which is pretty nice. So yeah, you can expand throwable capacity with the shooting range, which is pretty decent. If you get through some of those like challenges, eventually unlock you to throwable capacity increase. So shooting range is surprisingly pretty good compared to what you would probably expect. I know for a fact the bunker the bunker has accommodations. So accommodation upgrade for sure on the bunker so you can spawn over there. And then you have transportation with the caddy as well. So caddy transportation for sure is pretty good. Since the bunker is a pretty big property, you might be wanting transportation. If not, then as of the last year for Agent 14, you can actually call the caddy in like free mode as well, which is pretty funny. You can actually call a caddy from Agent 14 as of the last year, which is pretty hilarious. Not that you would want to, pretty much. Not that you would realistically want to per se, but it's pretty funny that you can. And then a nightclub. For nightclub, again, as I said, the gun locker is complimentary as far as I understand, so no need to get something like that. I believe you have different storage upgrades. You get different storage upgrades, and then I think you have like garages and stuff. So you can store up to 30 vehicles. You can store up to 30 generic vehicles in your nightclub. That's not like the delivery vehicles and the terabyte. Those are more like separate. So with the delivery vehicles, a terabyte and a 30, you can essentially have like 34 vehicles. They'll actually have a nightclub service bay as well, so there's like 35 vehicles up to that the nightclub can hold, which is pretty damn tight as fuck. Which is pretty damn tight as fuck for sure. So any storage, like vehicle, like garages, those are pretty good to obtain. I'm trying to think of anything else, if there's anything significant for the modifications and stuff, or upgrades modifications for the nightclub. I'll take more of a look in the game, obviously, when I get onto the game for the website there, for being foreclosures. But hopefully that's a good first impression so far. But yes. Hopefully this can be good first impressions so far when it comes to like the recommendations there. And obviously the actual properties are pretty good because that's how you get advantage of the businesses for the business production boosts. But yes. Obviously, as I've suggested, these properties themselves are pretty good to buy since the actual properties are definitely 40% off as well. Because that's how you get the advantage of the production boost in the first place. And even without the production boost, businesses are some of the best money making opportunities in the entire game, which is pretty good. Businesses is definitely where I make some of my most money in the game for sure. As you would realistically expect. And then, yeah, there is a new login reward. It did seem new for me, so I believe they've never given it out before. It's definitely a new one. And it's Celebrate Moon Festival, claim the red Happy Moon tea. Kind of a random login reward, to be honest, for a 10-year anniversary, I feel, but okay. Also, fun fact, I think people are making some hilarious speculations about the VI and like Vinewood with this image. People are desperate for the next fucking GTA game, and I think they're like making claims about like it being like a teaser or some shit. Nah, I think they just took a fucking picture at the Vinewood sign. I don't think there's any significance about that. Nah, I don't think there's any fucking significance about that shit. I don't think they deliberately did it or anything. I think they just took a random picture. I don't think there's anything. I think it's just coincidence. I don't think there's anything significant with that shit. But yeah. Plus benefits obviously still going on. By the way, they made more adjustments to Assault on Cayo Perico. Apparently they made more adjustments to that for like 2 to 3 times now at this point at least. Interestingly. And there's another set of Cayo Perico stuff that's pretty unfortunate to go over later on, unfortunately. And the timing of it, and the timing of that shit is quite fucking ironic and funny as fuck. It's like they're trying to piss people off during the 10-year anniversary of GTA Online. I'll get into that later. But yeah. To expand on the thing from earlier, executives will get 2 times special cargo crates from Special Cargo Warehouse Manager Lupe. So the passive way of getting the crates that they add with the Chrono Enterprise DLC, where you go into your warehouses, you buy them from like the people there, that will be on 2 times for like the amount you occur. So for 7,500, I'm trying to think if you could get free crates. I think you actually could get free crates, I believe, from that. And I think on a very rare occasion, you could get the special items as well. So now you're getting 6 cargo crates, which is pretty good, it seems, at max, which is nice. Makes special cargo a whole lot more doable, and for sure. And yeah, I think you can get at least 1 crate normally, so you're guaranteed 2. Because I think 1 crate is actually better to do 1 crate for like a mission. A 1 crate mission I think costs less than actually getting 1 crate from like Lupe and her staff. So being guaranteed 2 basically means you're getting your full value for the 7,500 and you're always making a deal for this 1 week. Whereas you're not getting ripped off like a few to several thousand or something for a mission that costs only a couple to few 100,000. Or not 100,000, but a couple to few thousand instead of like several thousand for like 4-digit amounts. So that's the thing with the special cargo. Again, special cargo is a super good business as well. Especially with the new passive thing they added as the last years I've explained with Colonel Enterprises, it makes special cargo a whole lot more worthwhile. Do be aware though, there is a glitch in the game apparently when it comes to special cargo where like there's a thing called ghost raids in the game as a Colonel Enterprises, which apparently was a side effect that was caused by invite-only sales. So since you could do sales and invite-only lobbies, it did kind of cause issues with special cargo, apparently. I think it's like when you get like 70-ish or something like that in a warehouse. From that point onward, 70-ish, like mid-70 to like 80, I think, or something like that. Once you get to that amount, it's possible you'll get a ghost raid, which is not good at all. And it's pretty difficult in public lobbies, I feel, to notice that, but in invite-onlys, you should be able to kind of notice if they go on. But again, they're ghost raids, you don't get notified the most about the ghost raids, so do be aware of that. But aside from that, special cargo is pretty decent. I think special cargo is overhated. Quite honestly, I think it's definitely overhated. I think special cargo actually has some of the best solo-friendly sales. I think it has more solo-friendly sales, I feel, than the biker businesses and the bunker do. Bunker, if you go over like 1 thing of buying supplies, I mean... Like, what I mean is you could do like free... What I mean is you could do like free brigades. You can do like free brigades, you can do like the tugboat and stuff. Those are pretty solo friendly. The brigades and the tugs are pretty solo friendly since you can actually get like engine upgrades and stuff. Yes. You heard that right, you can actually upgrade your like delivery vehicles when it comes to the special cargo. Which is something that didn't make a return until like the after hours update. I think any of the like businesses where you can like upgrade the like vehicles definitely have some of the best solo friendly sales in the game. So it is actually very solo friendly for sales, believe it or not, for special cargo. So I do like it a lot. Even though I think it is overheated in this game or like underrated. I think it's underrated more so, not hated per se. And yeah, still, they're only mentioning upgrades, modifications. They're, again, the properties are clearly very worth it themselves for those different businesses. So I don't think I need to mention anything more about the properties themselves. Mainly just gotta go over the modifications and upgrades. Upgrades, modifications when I get in the game as well. Okay, you can get the Alpine hat. Now, I think this was available, I think, last week as well, so you basically just get another week to celebrate Oktoberfest. It's kind of another one of those, like, random, like, October Eve themed, like, clothing items, it seems, kind of going on right now. Mid-Autumn Festival, and that's really what they chose to give a clothing item for when it came to the 10-year anniversary of GTA Online. What the fuck? Seriously? But yeah, I don't know if I'll find another better time to go over this, so I guess I'll go over what's going on here. But yes. Adjustments that... almost said something different there for a reason. But yes. Adjustments to Song Cayo Perico. I'm just going to talk about that part so far. I'll get to the other stuff when I get in the game. As part of ongoing adjustments to provide players with greater incentives to experience the full range of content available in GTA Online, starting today with the Newswire release of September 28th for the 10-year anniversary event, essentially. Starting today, we are doubling base GTA money payouts in Assault on Cayo Perico for both teams. So both teams are getting double pay from what it was previously, it looks like. As like a permanent boost or something. We're doubling base GTA money payouts in Assault on Cayo Perico for both teams, and boosting rewards for completing optional challenges. Okay. So aside for doubling the pay of like the team pays that were previously giving, both teams basically get double the amounts from beforehand, it sounds like, as a permanent boost. And then boosting rewards for completing the optional challenges is pretty good. But yes. I want to say the optional challenges. I do want to say the optional challenges, I believe, were like. I think you got like 4-digit. I think you were paid like 4-digit amounts of money for the challenges. Those optional challenges should probably pay more like 5-digit amounts, like 10,000 or something like that, for example. Something like that, maybe. I'm assuming it's what they're going for. Okay, and then I think I'm pretty much going to go into the game there. But yeah. Quite unfortunate. BS. I feel like they should have done like money events for like all the heists for the 10-year anniversary. I feel that would have been really cool. Such a missed opportunity though. At least the original heist I feel should have had like 2 times on them or something. I feel that would have been huge for a 10-year anniversary thing as well. And fuck it, why not throw the Doomsday Heist, the Diamond Casino Heist, and for once again, the Cayo Perico Heist, since that one only time they did 2 times on Cayo Perico. Especially what changes they did this event that we'll have to talk about when I get in the game. Or you know what, fuck it, let me do it here, I guess. Or nah, I'll do that in game. I'm definitely gonna just go over it in game. Cause it's just something with the setup costs as well, so I might be able to show that off. Goddamn. Sorry it took me 40 minutes to fuck though. I don't know, I think my throat was just kind of bitchy the last couple of times though at the beginning of these streams, damn it. I don't know, plus there's a lot to explain between the different businesses and stuff. But yes. There was also a lot to explain with the different... Yes. Shitty bro. And speak then. There was also a lot to explain, obviously, with the different businesses. A lot to explain with the different businesses with what I've been trying to say. Shitty tongue twisting ass bro. Okay, I gotta be honest, I get bored in public lobbies too, so like I kinda go on killing sprees on rare occasions. But yeah, on rare occasions I do go on random killing sprees, technically, in public lobbies. I get kinda bored on public lobbies. And I kinda had to go in public lobbies to do like street races and shit to complete a prize ride challenge for last event. Since I was going for recreation, like tuners, tier 4. People weren't joining the fucking street races for shit. So, even if it was on 3 times rep. Probably because they don't have an indicator in the game for 3 times fucking rep, so like, yeah. That's kind of why. Oh, and why am I starting here? Going over to the stinky Kasaka. I have not been in probably at least since the hangar got updated. I just see no point much in starting the Kasaka anymore, unfortunately. BS. Poor Kasaka used to be such a great spawning vehicle with your money opportunity, but really, you're only spawning here for like the Sparrow and maybe the Torador and shit at this point. BS. Really, you're only spawning in here really for the Kasaka. For the Kasaka, you're really only spawning in here for the Sparrow or the Torador, I feel, at this point, really. Okay, I might have one right now.
Shall we see how he is getting on?
Oh, I never found the primary still. Fuck doing that shit. Wait, I wonder if I haven't done one yet, if like the old amount would still be on this one. Since I kind of started a new one a while ago, I wonder if I would have to like pre-nerf amount or if it would have like the nerfed amounts already. Unless it's pink diamonds, as we'll get into. I don't know.
Goodbye.
Let me get out of here real quick, see if I can cancel the heist. I believe you can cancel the heist on the phone or something. Because I have no reason to do this heist again. Unless I'm going for tier 4, but... Oh my fucking god, that tier 4 is probably so much harder now. And I made no progress on it And I made no progress on it, like, with Andreas Mercenaries, I did not. I have no real reason, even before this, to fucking do the heist much anymore.
Capitan, what can I do for you?
Wait, huh?
Apologies, Capitan. I cannot.
Do you have to find the thing first? Weird. You know what? How about let's scope? How about I'll scope here so I can show on stream here how shitty the heist is going to be now.
Bye. You are starting to feel comfortable down here.
Oh, okay.
So you will never go back. Trust me.
I didn't realize I didn't pay the setup cost. I mean, I kind of thought I didn't pay the setup cost, but since I saw the screen, I thought I kind of paid the setup cost. But look at that shit. $100,000 now to set up the Caprico heist. It was $25,000, a times 4 times increase on the setup cost. So now it's more in line with older heist setup costs now, which is weird. Though I don't know, I thought they made the older setup costs for like other heists 25,000 at this point with a previous update, I forget. But like I know Doomsday heist setup costs used to be over 100,000 I think as well. At least for Act 3 and shit. Bruh. Fucking bruh. $100,000 setup cost now. And you may be thinking if it's the same then $1 million. Not $1 million. And you may be thinking if it's the same and you make like an easy $1 million, why does the setup cost suck now? Oh no, it does not end there. It does not end there. Okay, sorry Papa, I'm not doing your heist again anytime soon, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Poor Pavel, I like him as a character and shit, but fuck, man. Fucking Rockstar fucking took a shit.
Say hello to the sunshine for me. It has been a long time.
Rockstar took a godly fucking shit from the sky or some shit. I'm trying to think of the way, like, Tenpenny says like, God himself fucking shit craps on you or some shit. To CJ or some shit in that one mission. Kind of forget exactly how he says it and shit, but yeah. Okay, let me read what's on the newswire first. I don't think they mentioned everything, but it's still. We have also made some GTA Money payout changes to setup costs and finale payouts for the Cayo Perico heist. Yes, you heard that right, there's finale payout stuff too. Payouts for the Madrazo files and the Pink Diamond will remain the same. As will payouts for gold as a secondary target. Payouts for other primary and secondary targets have been reduced as well. Bruh. Fucking bruh, dude. They nerfed They nerfed literally every other fucking primary aside for the one-time Madrazo files, pretty much the rarest Pink Diamond. And they didn't mention Panther Statue, but Panther Statue is also the same. So you didn't have to worry about Panther Statue. That was not nerfed. It's still the same for Panther Statue at least. But those are only during certain like events, and they very rarely do events for the Panther Statue for Cayo Perico. Hopefully that will change now since they're reducing the payouts and shit now, but they'll probably barely touch Cayo Perico heist for money stuff in the first place anyways still. Unless this is a way to incentivize doing more double money events, I don't fucking know. Or,
okay.
obviously it's not double money with the Panther Statue being pretty much, but yeah. But yeah, 25,000 to 100,000, like a 300 to 400% increase on like the setup cost. But yeah, your one-time Madrazo files for your first chiropractic eyes is still gonna be like your 1.1, 1.2 million or some shit. I forget. I fucking forget, to be honest, what your Madrazo files cost, but
How are you?
Madrazo files the one time is already kind of shit because you have to do it on normal difficulty, which is kind of shit. Pink Diamond remaining the same. That's good, obviously, that Pink Diamond remains the same since it's a permanent thing that you can get. So at least there's a permanent thing you can get that is still the same good amount. The problem is, Pink Diamond is the rarest fucking loot type there is. But yeah. So I think Pink Diamond gives you like 1.5 to 6 or something million or something, if I remember right. That will still be the amount for Pink Diamond at least.
Down here, yes? I do not even smell the smell.
But again, it's the rarest fucking one anyway, so good fucking luck actually getting Pink fucking Diamond. And yeah, I think you have to actually find the fucking... and you're gonna have to like go to the island each time to find your fucking primary targets. It's not really gonna be fucking worth canceling your fucking heist if you'll just to get Pink Diamond. It's probably not worth doing canceling the heist for your phone, just to reroll constantly for the Pink Diamond. It's probably not gonna be worth doing, to be fucking honest. But yeah. Payouts for gold, a secondary target will remain the same. To be honest, I'm not really sure what the gold payout is. Gold might be better than cocaine, but it requires multiple players pretty much. BS. Without glitches, at least it pretty much requires 2 players at least for gold, so I'm not a big fan of that change at all, where gold is the only one that keeps the old, better secondary target value. I think it's fucking scummy that they're turning it into more of a fucking group heist when the whole big deal in the first place was that it was a solo heist. Why should it not be more rewarding to do one of the heists in the game solo? Why should it not be an optional thing to have people as a group? For the best possible experience in the heist, I don't fucking get it. They clearly designed it as a mainly solo focused heist. I don't know why the hell they made it to more of a group thing suddenly the last few years so with Colonel Enterprise onward. Because again, these aren't the first nerfs they've done to the heist, obviously not. Okay, at least payout for gold is the same, but it's still... I feel like cash and shit should be the same as well. I don't know why, like, the shitty cash would be reduced as well. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, payouts for other primary and secondary targets have been reduced as well. Now, I could go on Twitter for tests too and stuff, but I don't really necessarily feel like doing that. I don't really care to go into exact numbers here. At least for the secondaries, I don't really care for that, but the primaries, I kind of just remember. Or, like, I think it's basically a 30% reduction, I believe, for the percent decrease. Okay, so tequila... Alright, you know what, let me look at this too, I guess on Twitter right now, see what those amounts are, actually. Again, I think it's like a 30% fucking decrease on the other primary targets. Basically everything but Pink Diamond for the stuff that even fucking matters, that you can get every single fucking heist. That's not like a one-time or like event-specific thing with the Madrasa files and the Panther statue. But I'm on my Twitter right now, so it might take me a bit to find this. I don't usually go through my Twitter following or anything, so I wouldn't know exactly the spot, but I'll probably find it pretty quick regardless.
Oh, I need to flush the tank. You get used to it down here, yes? I do not even smell the smell anymore.
Alright. BS. Okay. Okay, damn it, bro. Let me speak here. BS. The shitty Mito tequila. Or sorry, I mean the Cincy Mito tequila.
It's okay, I will fix it.
Fuck it. I like to call it the shitty Mito tequila. The old value for shitty Mito tequila was 900,000. The new value for shitty Mito tequila is $630,000. 30% decrease apparently, according to like the little table from like test 2 I'm looking at on Twitter right now. Legit. Shitty Mito tequila is already fucking shit. BS. Legit, shitty Mito tequila is already pretty fucking shit.
Goodbye.
But a god literally fucking cracked into it now. It's 630,000 instead of 900,000. Shitty fucking Mito fucking tequila, damn it.
What mischief shall we make today, Capitan?
So that's a $270,000 decrease on shitty Mito tequila. That's gotta be the nastiest tequila out there, but shit, I guess it's still worth more than real life tequila at the end of the day, for the most part at least. I don't know if tequilas cost that much in real life too. They might, I don't know.
And silent.
There could be tequilas out there that cost that kind of amount of money in real life. I don't fucking know. But shitty Mito, I think it's probably gotta be a nasty tequila if it's $630,000 value at this point. If it decreased that much. Then it became even shittier, shitty Mito tequila. God fucking damn it, bro. But yeah, Ruby Necklace goes for $1 million. Oh, and yeah. 900,000 for tequila, I think, was the normal mode. I believe hard mode is like 990,000. So I guess the values on the table are the normal mode values, I guess. I don't know why the table is the normal mode values when most people do the heist on hard mode in my experience, but okay.
Ah, beautiful.
But yeah, $1 million ruby necklace goes over to 700,000 with the 30% decrease, obviously. I think Ruby Necklace is like 1.1 or some shit in hard mode.
Say hello to the sunshine for me.
So,
It has
should
been
be a
a
little
long
over
time.
700,000 or something at least on hard mode, maybe. So yeah, Ruby Necklace 1 million, new value 700,000. BS. Ruby Necklace for $1 million.
Good to see you, Capitan.
BS. Ruby Necklace again, with my shitty fruit being a bitch, from $1 million over to 700,000, 30% decrease. The bear bonds.
Crush depth.
BS. The bear bonds. Those go from 1.1 million, I believe, on normal mode. Again, I think it's more like 1.2 on hard mode, and it goes to $770,000 bear bonds on like normal difficulty, at least for the new value. Maybe bear bonds is like over 800,000 for sure on like hard mode, but what the fuck, though? You're getting like 600 and 700,000 for the primary target these days in the game. Like, what the fuck, though? What the hell is wrong with Rockstar? What the hell? Unless, of course, you get that fucking pink fucking ass diamond. That's the only one that's gonna be like over a million these days. Like, what the fuck, though? Aside for the one-time withdrawals of files and then the event particular Panther statue. And then the safe cache.
Speak to me, my darling.
But yes, you heard that shit right. The safe cache. What the fuck? You may be thinking, is it a buff? Then stay nerf the fucking primaries, or they're doing want to buff the safe cache, right? No, they didn't. They nerfed the safe cache as well. Believe it or fucking not. And that shit was even fucking good. They nerfed the fucking safe cache, and that shit wasn't even fucking good in comparison to the rest of the heist stuff in the first place. So, safe cache. BS. Safe cache. BS. She fucking wrote down. Safe cache. The way it worked before is it would be a minimum of $50,000.
Oh, I need to flush the tank.
Hello. Okay, good. Like, still fine. Fucking wire kind of tethered to me again. Since I have difficulty wanting to stay still in my chair and shit, I guess. So I have difficulty wanting to stay still in my chair and shit, yeah. BS. Safe cache. The way safe cache would work in the past is you would get like a minimum of 50,000, it would go all the way up to like 99,000. Now the safe cache goes to $20,000 minimum instead of $50,000 minimum. What the fuck, no?
It has been a long time.
But yes, there is now a 60% decrease in the minimum value that you can get for the safe cash. So if you get lucky, you could still get good amounts of safe cash, I guess. But if you get unlucky, you could get like 20,000-ish in safe cash, which is garbage as fuck.
I should have brought my wrench. What do you have planned today, Capitan?
But yes. You can make as low as 20,000 on a safe cash now, and it's fucking ridiculous. Why the hell did they think the safe cash needed a nerf? It's beyond me, but okay. I think they just really want to piss people off on the 10-year anniversary.
Goodbye.
Rockstar be like, I'm tired of this shitty fucking game. We're tired of updating this game in 10 fucking years. We want to get the 6th one out. We want to get the 6th mainline GTA game out at this point. I don't know. Is that what they're trying to do? I don't fucking know. I don't know if Rockstar's just tired of their own fucking game at this point, or what the fuck now. So they're trying to piss people off as much as possible with this kind of shit on a 10-year anniversary event of all things, but okay. BS.
Oh yes.
Why the hell did they choose the 10-year anniversary event of all times to do the Kyber Heights nerf? Why wasn't that a thing with the initial release?
Bye. Good to see you, Capitan.
BS. Shitty fucking throat, damn it. Why did they not nerf the heist in the first place when they first released the fucking update? I do not fucking understand, but okay. They vaulted a bunch of vehicles. I guess they didn't think they wanted to do two shitty things in the same release of the update. I don't fucking know. I legit do not have a fucking clue. Rockstar, I think, is just retarded in the head or some shit at this point. BS. I want to say Rockstar's just retarded in the fucking head at this point. I don't fucking know. And then, yeah. Secondary targets, cash, goes from 87,500 to 92,500 to 78,750 to 83,250. Artwork goes from 175,000, 200,000 to 107,500 to 180,000. Weed goes from 145,000, 150,000. Yes, shitty fucking throat. Weed goes from 145,000, 150,000 to 130,500 to 135,000. And then cocaine goes from 220,000 to 225,000 to 198,000 to 202,500 for cocaine. So every single secondary target aside for gold got a 10% decrease in values, apparently.
You get used to it down here, yes? I do not even smell the smell anymore.
BS, you shitty fucking fruit. Cash, artwork, weed, cocaine, secondary targets, all secondary targets aside for the gold, as mentioned earlier, got 10% decrease. Gold stayed exactly the same at 328,333 to 333,333. So yeah, even your secondary targets have 10% decrease for whatever fucking reason. Apparently nerfing the primaries is not enough. They had to nerf the secondaries again as well. Or not necessarily again, but like this first time, possibly. But yeah. They don't mention a couple of things apparently that they did as well. But yes. Aside for the nerfs that they kind of mentioned on the newswire.
A little this one, a little
Ah, shit, he
that,
fucking
a
threw
little
down.
yeah.
But yes.
Say hello to the sunshine for me. It has been a long time.
Aside for other nerfs that they already mentioned on the newswire, there was a couple secret nerfs that they kind of did. And that is Rockstar lowered the RNG chance rate of cocaine from 40% to 30% in all locations. But yes, cocaine is now less likely, which is pretty much the best solo loot that you can get for secondary targets in particular. So there's a 10% decrease in appearance rate for cocaine, which makes it not as likely to get the better, like, best possible solo loot, which is fucking bullshit. But yes. And then they kind of did a buff, a secret buff it looks like, as well as a secret nerf. Rockstar increased the RNG chance rate of cocaine in select secondary target sites that require 2 players. In select secondary target sites that require 2 players. That require 2 players to 60%, while to 60% while lowering the chance rate, while lowering the chance rate. The chance rate of cash from 80% to 40% in the same
I do not even
location.
smell the smell anymore.
Okay. So in locations any one player can get, basically they lowered the chance rate of cocaine from 40 to 30%. So 10% decrease in cocaine unless it's a 2-player location, basically, where it would be increased. Cocaine for secondary target locations that require 2 players is increased to 60%. So 2-player locations, cocaine increased 60%. Cash is lowered from 80% to 40% for 2-player locations for secondary targets. So again, they're trying to reward like multiple players playing the heist, which is fucking bullshit.
What do you have planned today, Capitan?
But yes. But again, it is complete fucking bullshit.
How is the weather?
When they first released the Outbreak heist, it was intended to be a mostly solo heist, where it was best to run as solo and you could do it optionally as a group. Now they're kind of like trying to force you to do it as a fucking group. Granted, they did do that a year ago as well, with the reduced cooldown of playing with a group compared to increased cooldown of playing solo.
2-1-0.
This heist pretty much lost its fucking identity. It completely got fucking rehauled in a terrible way, which is fucking garbage.
It has been a long time.
But yes. They did a garbage remaster to this heist, like they did garbage remaster to Red Dead Redemption. They did a remaster for Red Dead Redemption that didn't even have quality of life improvements. Sure, I played it on the channel, but that was just to play the fucking game and not to praise Rockstar. I play Red Dead Redemption just to play Red Dead Redemption. I don't do the praise Rockstar for anything. As I've kind of said on Reddit streams in the past. For Red Dead Redemption streams in the past.
What mischief shall we make today?
By the way, it's October, so I'm going to be doing Undead Nightmare kind of up in the next week, I think. But yeah. Nice 10-year anniversary present, Rockstar.
Beautiful. Goodbye.
BS. Nice fucking 10-year anniversary present, fucking Cockstar, fucking. You all nerfed the fucking heist to the fucking ground for the 10-year anniversary. What the fuck? Have you ever heard of fucking player appreciation for the 10-year fucking anniversary of the online component? What the hell? They literally put more love in the single player one than they did for the multiplayer one, which is fucking funny because they don't put the vaulted vehicles from single player into multiplayer. And you know what? Fuck it, why not? Go to Sparrow for old times' sakes, I guess. Get out that smelly ass fucking Kasaka. Bruh. I can't fucking believe they fucking did that shit on the 10-year anniversary event. What the hell? They should have done it. They should have done it when they bolted the fucking vehicles to have all of the fucking backlash on one fucking day. But yes. Yes. She fucking broke, damn it. They should have done that change with day one of Andreas Mercenaries with the vaulted vehicles. But yeah, it's pretty funny they put more effort into the single player than into the online one. When single player has had additions since like, I can't remember when they stopped adding weapons to fucking single player. I can't remember exactly, but man, the least they could fucking do is add those vaulted vehicles. So story mode is how they could kind of fix that fucking problem. Add the vaulted vehicles to fucking story modes. There's more stuff to do there, which would be fucking cool. And I wouldn't even mind them vaulting vehicles in online if they just put them in fucking story mode instead. Because none of the vaulted vehicles are like super crazy weaponized, so like people would still play the online, even if they put like the armored vehicles that they put into the vault as well over there. I don't get it. And then, yeah. If they were going to do the fucking nerf for the heist, they could have just done it for day fucking one is what I would say they could have fucking improved on. If they were going to do them at all like this. Instead of the clusterfuck that they did end up fucking doing. Yeah, let me check this shit. Bruh. Okay, all that was automatic. Queen of Heist as a leader, it's automatic. BS. She fucking pro demon, all that was automatic. Leader, Completing the heist as a leader is automatic. Yes. All tier 1 is automatic pretty much for me. Completing Caprico heist as a leader was automatic for me. DJ request stuff, find treasure chests, okay. Previous instances count for that at least. You have to recomplete the Caprico heist on hard difficulty. With the annoying increased cooldown, that's fucking annoying. Complete 25 prep work missions about dying, okay. Complete all the DJ requests for Tom Connor's English Dave, apparently. Oh, cool, you can actually track that shit from there. That might actually get me doing the DJ request missions, actually, since you can track them now. I didn't know you can actually do that before. But yeah. Honestly, the hard difficulty one's kind of a bitch though, because of the fucking change with the cooldowns they did like a year ago with Chrono Enterprises. Over a year ago even, at this point. Where they changed the cooldowns for solo and group play, and solo play cooldown is so much more fucking annoying. Alright, middle part's not hard. That bottom part's just annoying with, like, them showing up. Bottom part's just kind of annoying with them, like, showing up for the in-game phone and shit, kind of. But yeah. Okay, do any of these awards become more annoying? Yeah. BS. Do any of the awards become more annoying, I wonder, though? BS. Do any of these awards become more annoying, I wonder, though? Alright, there's a lot of platinum awards. BS. There's a lot of platinum awards, so there might be enough that's not impacted by the nerf, at least, hopefully. At least hopefully there's enough that's not impacted by the nerf, pretty much. Hopefully, at least. Oh no. Oh fucking no. Oh no, fucking no. That is fucking garbage. That is gonna be worse than I would probably go for. Alright, yeah. BS. As far as I can tell, the only like platinum award that would probably be much harder to do now would probably be fill your bags here. BS. As far as I can tell, fill your bags here is going to be the only platinum that would be more difficult to obtain at this point with the new nerfs. I don't know. That's all I can think of that would probably be harder for the award part at least. And yeah. The annoying part is they don't count the 50 million. BS. The annoying part about Tier 4 for Calprico Ice is they make you do it all over again. BS. The annoying part about Tier 4 of Calprico Heights is they make you do the 50 million all over again. BS. The annoying part about Tier 4 for Calprico Heights for sure is that they make you do 50 million all over again. Fuck the millions I already got before the fucking Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Fuck that shit, you gotta do it all over again. And now that they did hella fucking nerfs. BS. BS. Fuck the hell, millions of dollars. BS. She fucking bro, let me speak then. Yeah, fuck this steal 50 million primary secondary targets though. all that money made before Sandra's Mercenaries did not fucking count at all. yes. All the hell millions he got from the heist before Sandra's Mercenaries does not count at all. Shit, bro. So if you did not grind this before this fucking nerf, sorry, but like myself, you are shit out of fucking luck, and it's gonna be a whole lot longer of a fucking goddamn fucking grind, though. Fuck Rockstar, though. And they didn't even change the value to like 25 million or like 20 million. Hell, I'd say it should be only 10 million. Oh, 5 million even. Fucking hell. Honestly, after doing the heist a couple, I'd say to be fair, 10 million should probably be the least it should be with the nerfs now. Or hell, at least half that shit. Fucking hell. Whips them already. Yeah. Sorry it's taking a while to get to Casino, but there's just so much stuff to cover with the guy pretty good nerf and shit, so... But yes. Regular time trial for Dave Sunday here is Unleashing Island. I think it's one of the newer time trials. But yes. I'm pretty sure Elysian Island is one of the newer town trials that was added with like 2019 with the Diamond Casino Resort DLC. And this one goes over to Palomino Highlands. Which, yeah, is kind of around here. Or something. If Palomino Highlands is like over here or some shit, okay. Not looking like a lot of straight sport or something, so you might want lap time for sure on that one. There also might be some off-roady stuff, some off-roady kind of shit. It could be kind of good, like a dirt bike or something. Like the Maibatsu Mancha Scout or something like that, for example. That dirt bike could probably be a pretty good option, kind of. Even though I know that one is top speed heavy, but still. It is a dirt bike, so it can have some help towards it, for example. The RC Bandito time trial for today's Sunday this time around is Rogers Salvage and Scrap. yes. Rogers Salvage and Scrap. That's the RC Bandito time trial right now. I actually did end up doing this one eventually, and I think it was one of the few new ones they had with Sandra's Mercenaries DLC. Quite frankly, I think it pretty much plays out the same as any other older RC Bandito time trial. All you gotta do is you gotta play it a few times. You just gotta figure out like the corners. You just pretty much gotta figure out the corners and stuff after playing it a few times or something. Or just watch a video guide or something, but I'd probably just recommend doing it a few times until you understand the corners. Just do it a few times until you understand the corners, I would say pretty much. Alright, the HSW time trial for the week here. It's actually going to be the very last of the HSW time trials for the week. And that will be North Chumash. Which is easily the hardest of the HSW time trials, which goes from like there all the way over to... easily the hardest one, which goes all the way from there all the way over to here, pretty much. As per usual, you may notice there's no part time on it, which means you can use any HSW vehicle of your choosing, and you're pretty much able to complete it no problem. As long as you are good with the vehicle, of course, and you know how to use the vehicle efficiently to get over to the place. But yes. But yes. As per usual, the new DLC power creep when it comes to the HSW vehicles. Newer DLCs have quite some power creep to them usually when it comes to HSWs, so some of your newer options will be some of your best options, which would be the fucking BS, you fucking bro. Some of your newer options from San Andreas Mercenaries, which are probably some of your better options in a sense, because of the power creep. Because of the power creep, yes. You have the Itali, Gito, Stinger, TT, the My Bossy Monstrosity. That actually wrote in. The Itali, Gito, Stinger, TT, whatever, My Bossy Monstrosity, the Bravado Buffalo EVX, and then you got the Panade La Course HSW versions. I would mainly recommend the Itali Gito Stinger TT, the Monstrosity, or the Panade La Course. I'm not saying the Bravado Buffalo EVX is bad per se, but when comparing it to the Vajera ZX from the Colonel Enterprises DLC, it's number 2 lap time and number 2 top speed, because Vajera ZX HSW from the but from the Colonel Enterprises DLC, that one's still your number 1 lap time and top speed for the muscle car class in particular. But yes. Between the new four, like, new few. But yes. Between the new Ford and new few HSW vehicles of the latest. But yes. But yes. But yes. But yes. Between your few HSW vehicles, for sure, when it comes to the newest ones, I say Bravado Buffalo EVX, even though it's still between the few newest. But yes. Yeah, fuck, man. BS. Between a few new HSW vehicles from Andreas Mercenaries, definitely robotic level EVX is definitely the worst of the few. I would definitely say for the performance. For the performance in particular, yes, shake fucking through. But yeah. And of course, Junk Energy Time Trial for a Day of Sunday, kind of as per usual, is Mount Gordo. Woo. How many times have I done that one at this point now? But yes. Pre-em race for the week here is actually pretty off-road class, okay. Pre-em race for the week here for the off-road class, which is pretty interesting compared to the usual classing. Yes. That is definitely pretty interesting compared to the usual classing for sure. BS. Off-road class is definitely pretty interesting when it comes to pre-em races compared to what they usually do for pre-em race. But yeah. On the 9th gen version, BS. On the 9th gen version, you're probably going to pretty much want to use your HSW, like, monstrosity. Your HSW, my Botsu monstrosity, is probably pretty much going to be the thing you're going to want to use. Damn. BS. Your HSW my Botsu monstrosity is definitely going to be what you want to use for sure. When it comes to the 9th gen version in particular, since it's the only HSW off-road vehicle in the game. So you can definitely get some nice use out of your monstrosity HSW, most likely on the 9th gen version. And then for 8th gen, when it comes to lap time, you have the Draugr from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. BS. For 8th gen, you pretty much have the Draugr, the Vagrant, and the Camacho from like the Criminal Enterprises DLC, the Damasceno Resort Heist, whatever Damasceno one for Vagrant, and Camacho's from like the Doomsday Heist. I'm definitely certain on that. That's for lap time. The Vagrant and Camacho are also good for top speed as well. And for top speed, you could also use the Brawler. Yes, for top speed, you could even use the Brawler as well if it's a top speed heavy course for any reason. So those are your good options for 8th gen. You could also possibly use the regular monstrosity, possibly. And then, yes. As for any of the new... BS. As for any of the new off-road vehicles from Andreas Mercenaries, I don't remember their performances on top of my head. And the spreadsheet's not fully up to date yet to have all the performances, unfortunately. Okay, but yeah. Couple more things to mention for Premium Racer, by the way. Lap time. Lap time, there will be any, like, cornering. Lap time, there will be cornering, like, turns and stuff. BS. Lap time will be, like, turns and stuff in the city, any turning kind of stuff in the city, pretty much. Top speed. Top speed is where you're on, like, a long street, like a highway. Any sort of, like, airport runway, like Fort St. Cudo runway. Grand Senora Desert, obviously. Even like that and stuff. But yes. If there's a lot of turning, like cornering. BS. If there's a lot of turning, like cornering going on in the city, then, or anywhere really, then that would be for lap time, pretty much. Top speed is for the highways and stuff like that. Top speed is pretty niche. Keep in mind, top speed is pretty niche since there's not that many But yes. Keep in mind, top speed is pretty niche since there's not that many heavy usages for top speed in comparison to lap times, so keep that in mind. But if there is a niche case of top speed, like a highway or something, then yeah, I've already mentioned some options for that. And as for the race course, I'm not going to show the race course on the stream. I never really do that. I don't really care to do that. But if you want to, you can go to the chrono of your actual character. BS. If you want to know what it is, you can go to the chrono of your actual character and start a job for that. Or on this pause menu, as you can see, you can do square, you can do X on Xbox, whatever key on PC. And that will allow you to start the job from the pause menu, which is good. BS. From there, from going to the job on the pause menu and whatnot. But yes. BS. As I mentioned, after you start the job, right when you get onto the lobby screen, you can actually press the same button, being square, X, I believe, whatever key on PC. And right when you press that same button, right when you get into the lobby, you should then be able to see the map. BS. Pressing the same key to BS. Pressing the same button key to start the job should be able to show you the map, I believe, on the lobby screen for sure. So you should be able to see the map on the lobby screen, so you can then see, like, what the course is going to look like. You can even see the map, I think, when you choose your vehicle as well, so that way you can think of what vehicle you want to do on a race, which is nice for sure. And that should be it. Now I can finally go to the casino, because my throat's being a bitch after all. BS. For one, my throat is a
Come
bit.
check out the new vehicle on the
And then
podium.
two, there was just
You
a lot
can
to
win
mention
it
with
with just a
California
spin
Ice
on
and
the
like
lucky
the
wheel.
business stuff and everything for the stream too. That's why it's taking almost 2 hours to go to the casino. That's for sure. That is for sure indeed, you shitty fucking brew.
Hello again. What's the point of winning if you don't
But
spend
yes,
it? The hottest rations are
that
available
is for
now
sure
at the casino
indeed, you
store.
shitty fucking brew.
Where's my drink at?
What'll it be
Who took my
today?
drink?
See you again soon. Later.
Which one?
Alright, 10,000 chips there. Hey. Shitty burpee broke down. Hey. Hey. I'm pretty sure that's the very first time I hit 1 million on my chips. BS. BS. Very first time I definitely hit 1 million chips for sure when it came to the wheel for sure. Or not the wheel.
Okay, time for the next question in the group.
BS. Very first time I hit 1 million chips on my character, not the wheel. The first time hitting over 1 million chips on my character, which is cool. Pretty certain on that, definitely. At a single time. Okay, is that the my mom? Not my mom, dude. Is that the my Batsu number FF? Or is that like something like the Calico GTS? I think it's definitely the first one I mentioned more than the second. Alright, yes, that is the my Batsu number FF in the sports class, okay. Yeah, the number FF definitely on certain thing. Andreas, I could have sworn. Certainly a 2-door. BS. I'm about to put number FF is certainly a 2-door. Is it even gonna be on the website? Yes, okay, it is, okay. Gosh, bro. Sorry about that. I'm trying to do anything I can to get this throat to stop being a bitch. Goddamn. PS. As can be seen here, my participant number FF is indeed still on the vehicle website, so... So... By gaining the vehicle on the podium here, you'll be saving $1,380,000 at least. Plus, if you keep the livery that comes on the vehicle, I believe there was a livery on it. If you keep the vehicle with the livery it's intended to have, with the podium in particular, then you could probably save another 20 to 30,000 or something at most. For a little over 1.4 million savings at best, I would say. But yes. Shitty fucking throat, damn it, but yes. Fucking... Oh, my throat distracted me, but yeah. You can definitely save a little... You can definitely probably save a little over 1.4 million if you get the fucking... I mean, not if you get... If you keep the livery that's already on it, like I said. But yes. If you keep the livery that's already...
Can I get another martini here, please?
Champagne, please.
But yes. If you keep the livery that's already on it, obviously, yes. But yes. If you keep delivery that's already on it, more like 1.4 million savings, as I've said, and if my shit pro will let me speak much this time, damn it. No, that's for damn sure, yes, you shitty fucking bro. Okay, but yes, I gotta look for a performance on this one here. But yes. After my throat really distracted me, I have to look for a performance here.
Where's my margarita?
Alright, so the Mabasi number FF. According to Bruffy1322, which is a racing YouTuber. Rude, stop, please. But yes. According to Bruffy1322, which is a racing YouTuber for GT Online and stuff in particular, the number FF is in the sports class, as you would expect, yes. And according to Bruffy1322 Racing YouTuber spreadsheet, it is in the C tier for the sports class, and I sit 42nd place for lap time, and then 81st place for top speed at best. spreadsheet doesn't include the last couple DLCs, but still. 40s and 80s back in like mid 2022 was on the spreadsheet. I believe it's last updated, whatever. That's still not that good given there's better sport cars, especially with this latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC with all the crazy sport class power creep with the Vitality to Stinger TT, the Pinado Accords HSW as well. So yeah. VS. This is not a performance vehicle. VS. This is not indeed a performance vehicle. Definitely not. VS. Do not get the vehicle for performance. Definitely not.
Really? Just change your status to single? Shitty fucking bro. Say it fully no. Again, not a very performance heavy vehicle on the Penumbra FF. So do not get it for performance. Do not get it for performance. You would want it for customization, any of that ever. Do not get that Penumbra FF for performance, get it for customization, all that kind of stuff. VS. For test rides this time around, there's the Apache Rapid GT. I believe that's the 2013 Day 1 vehicle right there. So it's a vehicle from 2013. So it's likely to be vaulted. So it is likely to be vaulted from vehicle websites right now because of Rockstar's previous dumb decision is fucking hell for like launch of the update. Apache 770. Apache 770 was definitely in one of those fucking... I think it was one of the sport cars from like the Finance and Felony DLC from like mid-2016 there, and then Dinka Jester Classic was from mid-2018 with the After Hours DLC. Initially meant to release with Andreas, but I believe the vehicle was like glitchy and shit, and that update and whatnot, so they like remade the vehicle from scratch. They remade the vehicle entirely, I think, for After Hours or something like that. Or something like that, yes, for like update history. Or something like that, yes, for like the update history and everything, for sure. For sure, indeed, yes, you shitty fucking bro. So, yes. BS.
BS. Shitty bro, damn it. I'm looking right now to see which one's on discount and whatnot. But yes. Fucking shit, man. BS. Debauchery Rapid GT is on a regular price. Same with the Dink Adjuster Classic, that is a regular full price. The 770 is what is on discount. BS. Debauchery 770 is what is on discount, yes. Shitty fucking bro. Shitty fucking bro. Dude. But yeah. I believe it's certainly a two-door for Legendary, and again, the Rapid GT, the regular Rapid GTs from 2013, to where you could get it in the story mode, definitely. BS. Rapid GTs from 2013, to where you could get it in the story mode of the game. Yeah, it would have been down there if it was available. Again, it's a 2013 vehicle, it would have been down there. BS. Again, the Rapid GT is definitely a 2013 vehicle. 132,000. You don't see vehicles like that in modern day GT Online where they cost as little as 132,000. It's not on discounts, I'm not going to go to exact performance numbers. BS. It's not on discounts, I'm not going to go into exact performance numbers. BS. It's not on discounts, I'm not gonna go to exact performance numbers, you shit fucking bro, let me say some shit, damn. But yeah, it's in story mode, so there's no real point to get the vehicle. Even then, the performance would definitely be trash, I would imagine, being from 2013 after all. Again, not going to exact performance numbers because it's not on a discount. Again, not going into exact performance numbers. Again, not going into exact performance numbers because it's not on discount. Again, I'm not going into exact performance numbers when it's not even on a discount. Okay, I'm getting tired of being repeat constantly shitty road damn, I swear. But yes, on to the Dinka Jester Classic. This one is in the sport class despite the classic naming. But yes. Despite the classic naming, what they do with a lot of other like classic vehicles of classic in the name. Unlike most classic vehicles that have classic in the name that they put in the sport classic class, this is one of those ones where they actually put it in the sport class. But yes. Unlike most vehicles of classic in the name that get put in God, can I even say a fucking sentence with this fucking road, bro? But yes. Unlike most vehicles of classic in the name that get put in sport classic class, I feel it's usually the case. This is one of those vehicles of classic in the name where it gets put into the sport class, which is probably more realistic. Which would probably be more realistic for most of these kinds of vehicles, but yeah. Again, this vehicle was scrapped from an update. Again, this vehicle was scrapped from a previous update, so I think this one had a lot of care put into it, so... It is one of classic in the name to be an actual sport class. So that does mean the performance on it is not going to be very good. It's the Jester from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, though, from the 3D Universe GTA games, which is pretty fucking cool, though, so I do recommend it for that, though, which is pretty cool. So it is a very cool, fun, nostalgic vehicle in the game, which is awesome. But yeah, performance-wise for the sport class, it's definitely not getting you anywhere in the sport class, guaranteed. I guarantee to you it's not going to be super practical in the sport class though. And then the Apache 770 is going to be your 40% off discount. Yes, 40% off discount for the Apache 770. BS. The 770, according to Bruffy 152 spreadsheet, is in the D tier for the sport class. BS. D tier for sport class. And it is going to be 48th place for lap time. 48th place for lap time, but does get 19th place for top speed at best. It does kind of get within top 20. BS. It does get in the 20s for top speed, which is not too terrible, but if you put into account some of the newer vehicles from the last year, that's not on the spreadsheet I mentioned. But yeah, it is still a good valid top 10 for both lifetime top speeds, so I'd probably pass on it unless you just really like the Apache GB7. Not JB700, whoops, thinking of a different one. But yes, Apache 770, I would only get it for customization, any other personal kind of reasons. Not really looking, I guess, anywhere near the top contender for a sport class, though. Yeah, funnily enough, it's the same vehicle. BS. Funnily enough. Fuck, bro. BS. Seems to be the exact same vehicle over here, the Remark Sentinel Classic. Now, it requires the Ellis Carbine Series, and it's going to be a place top 5 for 2 days in a row. But yes. Top 5 2 days in a row. But yes. Top 5 for 2 days in a row. If my pro will say more than a sentence, pretty much. That's pretty much the same challenge from last week, but for 2 days instead of 3 days. But yes. I believe it's the exact same challenge from last event, but it's 2 days instead of 3 days in particular. But yes. 2 days instead of 3 days in particular, yes, same challenge as last week, but just a day change from 3 days to 2 days, yes. Definitely. But yeah. Pursuit race, you can do 4 or 5 player. BS. For pursuit race, you do either 4 or 5 player. BS. For pursuit race, you can either do the bare minimum for players, or you could even do 5 player and you could be guaranteed an entry for the challenge. So as long as you're doing 4 or 5 player pursuit race, guaranteed for the challenge, you fucking pro. Street race is a whole lot more lenient. Yes. As per usual, the street races are a lot more lenient, being a 2-player minimum requirement instead of 4-player. So you could do 2, 3, 4, or 5-player and be guaranteed an entry in the case of street race. And yes, I'm not sure if sprint races count, I'll be quite honest. But yes. I'll be quite honest, I don't really know if the sprint races count. I feel they don't really count. But yes. I'm not sure if sprint races count. I feel they do not count since series usually is the pause menu stuff only and not the stuff in the actual free mode of the game. But yes. Overmach Sentinel Classic. Again, I think it's in the same circumstance as the Jester Classic, where it has Classic in the name, but it's actually in the Sports class, which is not going to be super good for a performance. I can say that much right now. I can safely say it's not going to be a very good performance for the Sport class, at least within top 10, that matters the most. BS. According to the spreadsheet, it is indeed in the sport class. BS. According to the spreadsheet, it is indeed in the sport class, giving it C tier for tier. And that gives it 47th place for lap time, and then it gives it 62nd place for top speed. But yeah, nowhere within top 10 for sure when it comes to lap time and top speed, but when it comes to the actual class, it's technically above average for lap time. Since there is over 100 vehicles in the sport class, it might have an above average lap time because of there being over 100 sport cars at least. But yeah, there is an upgrade to the vehicle you can actually do to actually get good performances and stuff and better performance, but yeah. Andreas Mercenaries include all kinds of good, like, HSW sport cars, and I think even the regular Italian GTO Stinger TT is super good for sport car class as well. So, the upgrade for Sentinel Classic wide body is not exactly the most performance-heavy vehicle anymore these days, especially with Andreas Mercenaries, like, sport cars these days, about what those are. But yes, how quick those are indeed. Yes, it's shitty fucking bro. And then, yeah. My Box Monstrosity, as I mentioned earlier, is the only off-road HSW in the game. But yes. Yes. As I have mentioned, the Monstrosity is the only HSW off-road vehicle in the game. So that is clearly going to be pretty worthwhile to have. Only off-road HSW in the game. Also has the Money Tech stuff too, which is good. So I can get some crazy explosive resistance and stuff. I mean, it's not intended to have armor plating, I believe, but there's a hidden armor plating, but more so the missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. And this one actually has bullet-resistant glass on it, which is nice as well. But yes. Also, it's bullet-resistant glass as well, where it can take like 16 pistol rounds, 16 assault rifle rounds, etc. Because I wouldn't know exactly on top of my head how much of each type of weapon it takes for the bullet-resistant glass. Different weapons do different amount of like damage to the windows, basically, essentially, for bullet-resistant glass. Absolutely yes, indeed, you shit fucking through. I didn't check the Jester Classic or the 770 and stuff yet, I believe. On the websites. Alright, yeah. Jester Classic I figured would still be on the website. $770. BS. 770 was definitely either the executive of the criminals update or the finance and felony. I'm not seeing it there for 2 doors. That's definitely a vaulted vehicle for the one on discount. So the discount one you have to pick up this week pretty much. BS. 770 is pretty much not on discount. I mean, it is on discount, but shitty fucking fruit. BS. 770 is on discount. You just have to purchase it this 1 week since it. You just have to purchase it this 1 week since it is like vaulted right now. Okay, I know Sentinel Classic's still available since there's a Denny's version on it. Looks like this one you'll save $650,000. BS. $650,000 for this. I'm not really sure I'm seeing a livery on this one. BS. For this particular version of it on the like prize riot, I'm not really sure I'm seeing a livery on it quite frankly, so might only be saving it up to 650,000 on there. Yeah, it's a 2-door, is it? Okay, yeah. BS. Giving it as low as 47,500 on a trade price tied to the Diamond Casino heist. Yes. And that's how you get a complete Dempsey heist finale as a leader with this vehicle selected to unlock the trade price. BS. Being part of the latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC, this one is obviously available right now, so no need to check that one. So yes. No need to check that one indeed.
What if, like, smoking lettuce got you high, but no one knows? You tried it.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sorry I took so long in there, probably just fucking throw on my down, whatever. BS. Very sorry if I took so long in there, but my throat was a bit, so that's what happened. Alright. Luxury auto vehicles this time around is the Ocelot Lynx, and then the...
Yes, this is she. Oh, yes, that's super. I'm really excited. Yes, of course I will let you know.
BS. Luxury auto vehicle this time around is the Ocelot Lynx, tongue twisted Aspro, and then the Dinka RT 3000. Yes, Ocelot Lynx, Dinka RT 3000, basically. Okay, this one's definitely on discount. I know this one's like 1.7, 1.8. This one might be full price, or it might be discount too, I don't know. There's not a lot of under $1 million on tuners, I feel, I don't know. I do have a trade price, and maybe that's generally full price. Now, Lynx, I do have a feeling it is voltage because it's not very popular. I know it's not good performance. I know the Lynx is pretty costly, I'm pretty sure, and it's not good performance, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the Lynx is from the original Cunning Stunts update, and it just skips Cunning Stunts entirely, because, yeah, it's kind of around like Finance Bounty Executive of Criminals Cunning Stunts, and it's not there. So, yes. can pretty much confirm with certainty that the Lynx is indeed vaulted here. I can pretty much confirm with certainty it is pretty much vaulted here. Another sport car discount, pretty sure you're... Yes. Indeed. BS the Lynx, according to the spreadsheet, is in the F tier for sport car class. It is in the F tier for sport car class. Shitty fucking fruit, damn it. It's in F tier for sport class. F tier for sport class, yeah, shitty fruit.
It took forever to get there.
Giving it 71st place for lap time.
Have to ride the bus.
BS.
Nice to hear from you. Don't be a stranger.
Has a shitty 71st place for lap time. And then 29th place for top speed. BS. 70s and then like 20. BS. 70s and then 20s. For lap time top speed is just not really good at all, quite frankly, for the Lynx. Especially given it costs as much as it... Yes. 70s, like 20 is just not good. Rock on top speed. Yeah. I think RT3000 is actually on a discount as well.
Finish smoking that shit and call me back.
Yes.
BS. Wings is 40% off. ODR T3000 is 30% off. Yes. Again, that one's 40. This one's 30. Little preview at some discounts. BS.
Hello.
BS. A little preview at some discounts, by the way.
Oh no, sorry, my shrink told me not to talk to you. He said you're an emotional trigger. Last time we talked, I ended up
BS. A little preview at some discounts, by the way. Vista Dinka RT3000 is one of those like Los Santos tuners, like tuner subclass vehicles. You can get upwards of almost $400,000 off of the year. But yes, quite frankly, I do not recall this one at all being good for a lap time or top speed for the tuner subclass in particular. It is one of the many sport tuners, or it's not one of the actual like good sport tuners that tend to be good for the street races, for pursuit races though. BS. Unfortunately, the spreadsheet does not have the tuner subclass like performances. BS. Unfortunately, the spreadsheet does not have tuner subclass performances. It only has like proper sport class performances for the tuner subclass. Tuner subclass vehicles pretty much do not perform good for the sport class. It's pretty much a given, so you do not want to use it in proper sport races. Even then, again, I don't have the exact performances, unfortunately, for number-wise on this one, but from what I recall, this one's definitely not good for your street races, pursuit races, so the best possible use you would get out of this one would be the robbery contracts. Even then, you could use the number 1 top speed option of the like Chester RR for the tuner subclass, and that's super good for your robbery contracts when it comes to like pure top speed. Since it's a mission, it's not a race, you don't have to worry about like hurrying through it, so top speed for its highways and stuff can be pretty good there. So even even in the case of robbery contracts, you have better options to use anyways. BS. The fact you can use like multiple fucking, I don't know, not the multiple fucking, the fact that you can use like a civilian vehicle to be able to earn a good couple $100,000 for robbery contracts each time is pretty damn good. So it can be useful for robbery contracts if you want to use it for any reason for a robbery contract. Again, there's probably better options for that too, but still. So it can be a useful vehicle for sure. So I would maybe consider getting the RT3000 since it is on a discount. Again, it's not the most practical tuner subclass vehicle. There's definitely better options that are better for lap time, like the Sultan RS Classic, and then like the Jester RR for like top
speed. Oh shit, this glitch happened again. It's funny, where like the JB's so not JB's, it just disappeared. What? Weird.
Time. You know what? Screw you.
I think last time I actually stayed in until I actually drove the vehicle. I don't know. Eventually it probably fucking corrects it anyways, even though last time it would have too if I didn't drive it personally. But yes. Ponte Ruiner CC8 looks like it's on discount from what I saw earlier. The Panada course from the latest DLC, okay. Tuned Japan for the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC, okay. I think this Goy looks like it was on discount, and the Benefactor Feltzer, that's a vehicle from day one of the game. But yeah, Feltzer's definitely from day one of the game. I saw this CZA and this Goy, I believe, on the websites. This is from the latest updates, and that's on the website. Panfer was a time-limited vehicle in Drug Wars, but it's been made a permanent vehicle with this Andreas Mercenaries DLC, so I know this one's definitely on the website. So I think the only one not on the website is actually the Feltzer, since it is a day one vehicle, so it's definitely probably not on there then. But yes. The Ruiner ZZ8 here, that's gonna be in the muscle car class. Yes. Ruiner CC8 is indeed in muscle car class as expected all. And it is going to be on a 30%. BS, it is on a 30% off discount. Looks like it's pretty much under 1 million. BS. So I guess definitely under $1 million. BS. Looked like it was under $1 million. I kind of forget what I was saying before that, because my throat's just been such a bitch, but between a bunch of times I probably said it, it was probably clear. Hopefully, kind of one time at least. But yes, according to the spreadsheet for the Ruiner ZZ8, the muscle car Ruiner ZZ8, muscle car Ruiner ZZ8, according to the spreadsheet, is in the B tier, and at best it gives it 11th place for lap time and then 21st place for top speed.
PS. At best, Runners Easy 8 pretty much gets 11th place lap time, 21st place top speed. I mean, it's kind of recent within the last year. BS. I mean, it's kind of pretty recent within the last year. BS. I mean, it's definitely pretty recent within the last year for sure. So the performance is definitely not that terrible given the numbers I've given since it is pretty recent and shit, but still.
Mine, right?
Or some shit all, I guess. Or some shit all, I guess, yes, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. And then the Penodla course. On the 9th gen version of the game, this has HSW and the Money Tech. On 8th gen, you still get a Money Tech, but you still do not get access to the house special works on 8th gen or anything. But yes. On 9th gen, you pretty much get one of the fastest sport cars in the entire game. BS. 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 On 9th gen, you get one of the fastest sport cars in the entire game with HSW. You also get a Money Tech at the same time on 9th gen. 8th gen, you still get a Money Tech, so it's pretty good regardless of the platform you're on. Fuck, bro. Fruit's making my voice and shit unbearable, apparently, I guess. Regardless, I think pretty much establishes it's very good. This is a very good vehicle, I believe, established pretty much regardless of platform. Yes. I think I pretty much established regardless of platform, it's a very good vehicle though, yes, she fucking fruit. The Tundra Panther, as I said, this was a time-limited vehicle when it came to Drug Wars DLC. Then it became a permanently purchasable vehicle with the latest Andreas Mercenaries DLC. So it's no longer really a rare vehicle anymore, so Something I forgot to mention about the Panad is a very unique vehicle manufacturer, Panad.
The La Corsa is the only Pinot vehicle in the game. I believe we can say the exact same thing about Tundra here. I think the Panther is one of a kind, where it's the only Tundra vehicle in the game, I believe. That's very damn cool, not gonna lie. But still, performance-wise, I don't recall this thing being the greatest at all, performance-wise. Yes. Regardless, though, I definitely do not remember it being very good performance-wise, though. And then on to the Dinka Sugoi. One here, at least 631,380. Like usual, you can get it a little cheaper on the websites. Yes. 631,380 over here, at least. Like per usual, you can get it cheaper on the websites as well, which is nice. Since you will not have delivery. But yeah, getting it for the website, you will not have to getting it for the website, you will not have delivery. Tongue twisting ass road, so obviously it would be a little cheaper there, but not by much. But definitely not by much, yes. Sugoi is definitely in the sport class. Yes. I think Sugoi is definitely indeed in the sport class, definitely. Yes. And goddamn, it's even worse than the fucking Lynx when it comes to lap time, at least. Yes. Think it's Sugoi, according to a spreadsheet. Yes. Think it's Sugoi, according to the spreadsheet. If I could say shit for a while at all, you're fucking pro, dude. Think it's Sugoi, according to the spreadsheet. It is even worse than Yahatsalat Lynx, believe it or fucking not. It is in the G tier. I mean, it looks like it would be worse than Lynx, but still. According to the spreadsheet for the sport class, Sugoi is in the G tier. Giving it 85th place for lap time at best. And then at best, it gets 51st place for top speed. Yeah. But yes. You're getting below average for the whole entire sport class when it comes to lap time and top speed. It's in the lower half of like the 100 plus vehicles pretty much for sure in the sport class at this point in the game. So I would not recommend getting the Sugoi easily. Yes. I would easily recommend staying away from the Sugoi for sure. Yes.
PS, PS, PS. God damn no. I keep pretty much touching my fucking Adam's apple. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. I keep pretty much touching my fucking Adam's apple and shit, trying to fucking push it down and shit, see if anything happens to fix my shit, but no. Every time I do that, it's like I'm about to throw up and shit, so I don't know if it's like something stuck in my throat or what the fuck lately or what the hell. That's what people have been telling me, possibly, but I don't fucking know. That's whatever people have been telling me, pretty much, but I don't really fucking know, honestly. So whatever people have been telling me, possibly, I don't fucking know, damn it. I pretty much mentioned everything on the Segway, I'm pretty sure. Definitely. And that's definitely not on the vehicle website. That's definitely vaulted. If it's not there, obviously, yes. 145,000, yeah. With a price like that, it's clearly as expected, obviously, one of those 2013 day one vehicles of the game. So yeah, the performance is BS, BS, BS. BS, BS, BS. The performance on the Filter is definitely super outdated, definitely for 2023, 10 years later. Plus, pretty much at this point. So, yes, no real reason to fucking get that. You can get it in the story mode of the game since it is from 2013. You can obtain it in story mode for customizing it and stuff, anyways. So, pretty much just a waste of garage space, pretty much like the Rapid GT was from earlier as well, basically. Again, there's the ZZ8. Again, there's the ZZ8, yes, indeed. And there is the Segway.
Sequoia also has one of those like Damasceno heist trade prices from earlier where you just select it as a getaway vehicle. You just select it. But yes, you just select those during the heist. You do not have to use the actual getaway vehicle, you just have to select it, yes. And again, this is in this update, and this was made permanent with Andreas Mercenaries, whereas it was time limited with Drug Wars, so I know those are definitely on the websites, and no real need to check for those. But yes. If I had to rank vehicles from best to worst here, since there's a good few of them in Simeon's compared to the other dealerships, they only have like a couple, pretty much. Panada, of course, would definitely be my #1 recommendation, even though it is full price. It is a super damn good vehicle, as I'll be showing off later on. As I should be showing off later on, no doubt, yes. With my HSW time trial, it's the vehicle I'm using currently. But this is definitely my #1 recommendation here. Even though it is on the full price, just because of HSW and Amani Tech. BS. It's definitely my #1 rep. BS. This is definitely #1 recommendation since it is HSW and Amani Tech, as I explained before. Even though it is full price and everything, yeah, shitty fucking road make me feel like I have to say it 1 billion times ever and everything. Probably the ZZ8 would probably be on BS. Probably the Ruiner ZZ8 would probably be the #2 recommendation from best to worst. Then the Segoy would be #3, just because those two are on the discount, I think, pretty much here. Tundra Panther would definitely be the #4, I would say, because I don't recall it being all that unique aside for the vehicle manufacturer, and the performance is not exactly anything to write home about from what I remember. But yes. Performance not exactly anything to write home about. You could even kind of move it up to #3 or #2 if the vehicle manufacturer being super unique. If the vehicle manufacturer being super unique matters much to you, then I guess you could probably move it up to #3 or even #2 to exchange with the discount ones. For like best to worst ordering, I would say. And then yeah, the Feltster obviously is going to be your worst option since you can just obtain it in story mode.
Hey there, stranger.
So there's not really much of a point to own it. Yes. Not really much of a point to own it in the online when you can just get it in story mode. BS. When you can just own this shit in story mode, not really much of a point owning online for sure. So that's why it's gained the worst number 5 spot for sure. You shitty fucking fruit. Yes, shitty fucking fruit. Definitely gained the number 5 worst spot since it can just be obtained story mode. No real point gaining online. No real point gaining online for sure. Shitty fucking fruit. What the fuck? Did the PS. Did the door glitch? PS. Did the door kind of glitch shut? Kind of. Shitty fucking road, though. Fuck. Is it just me or did the door? Stop tongue twisting me all day, fucking bro. Yes. Is it just me or did the door not even fucking open? I don't know if it had to do with the car that was in here that kind of glitched or what. Honestly. Or maybe I was just not moving well or what. I don't know, maybe I just was not moving my stick good there. That might have been all I was doing. I just might not move the stick super well. For damn sure. BS for damn sure. Yes, indeed. Shitty fucking bro.
Good to see you.
So that pretty much does it for all the showrooms now. It's pretty much any leftover money opportunities and discounts. BS. That pretty much does it for any of the showrooms and stuff. Now it's pretty much just any money opportunities or discounts or anything that might possibly be left over.
Hey, girl.
Oh shit, wait, hold on. I meant to say a paragraph in regards to the, like, assault on Cayo Perico and then the Cayo Perico heist, like, adjustments. I forgot to say the last paragraph there. I stopped at paragraph number 2. I kind of stopped at paragraph number 2 because, again, there was a lot to discuss and break down with the Cayo Perico heist changes for the nerfs. BS. There's actually a lot to explain in regards to the nerfing. BS. Shitty fucking bro. There was actually a lot to explain in regards to the nerfing of the Cayo Perico heist, pretty much. So because of that, I forgot to mention the first paragraph of that. After those first 2 paragraphs, the one about assault on Cayo Perico, which was buffs, assault on Cayo Perico heist got pretty much nothing but nerfs for the most part. And then the third paragraph will continue to monitor GTA money payouts across all activity types and make further adjustments as needed to ensure payouts are balanced across the wide range of things to do in GTA Online. Now I am not sure what the fucking hell that kind of means, but still. I'm honestly pretty fucking scared of them fucking nerfing something else super fucking good at that point with that third paragraph they fucking mentioned. Or I'm not scared, but I'm fucking... BS. Obviously, I'm not fucking scared of Rockstar. Fuck fucking Rockstar. Fuck Rockstar, dude. But, yeah. I am definitely concerned with what that third paragraph is trying to suggest. With them possibly nerfing other things down the line, too. Or a fourth Cayo nerf, or basically one more Cayo nerf or some shit. How petty Rockstar is that when anything fucking doubt they would do another Cayo nerf even after this fucking one. But yeah. 2 times money in RP on Hasta La Vista apparently will be kind of the last money opportunity already. Seems it was pretty much just a business shit, and then seemed it was pretty much just a business shit at the beginning, and then Hasta La Vista for an adversary mode. BS, BS, BS. Hasta La Vista 1 to 5 is on a 2 times money in RP. Now, most pods many money. BS, BS, BS. Now, most pods many money opportunities kind of suck, to be honest, but still. Quite frankly, yeah, I don't know. I feel no matter the game mode, you're probably not gonna make more than like a couple $100,000 like in an hour, and that's if you win like every single round and everything too, and everything. I'm not saying that's like a easy amount you'll make in an hour or something on Hostile with Vista of all modes. It all depends on each different adversary mode. It's still, but still. Quite frankly, I feel this one gets over pretty quick. Quite frankly, I do feel this one gets over pretty quick. Semi-trucks can hit the bicycles, I feel pretty damn easy. Since the bicycles have to go over to the destination, I feel actual cars have better brakes than a bicycle. I don't know, or like, I don't know. Cars are obviously much more quicker than bikes, so I feel the teams are not exactly the most balanced there. The first map especially is a pretty cool, like, Terminator reference, but yes. The first map is definitely a pretty cool, like, Terminator reference, whatever. You even have, like, a motorcycle, and you have, like, a truck in that one, like, San Andreas mission in single player, which is pretty cool. It's kind of a nod to that as well, which is also, therefore, nod to, like, a Terminator scene as well, which is pretty cool. And I'm not a really big, like, movie person, but I've heard of that being a thing or something, or, like, a movie reference. But, yeah. It was one of the very first, if not the BS. Hostile La Vista was also one of the very first adversary modes that they ever did it in game, actually. Adversary modes were first introduced in the 2015 like heist update back on 7th gen. It was one of the 3 that even made it to 7th gen. It was one of the couple adversary modes that was even on the 7th generation version of the game, which was pretty tight as fuck, that's for sure. So that was definitely pretty fucking tight, no doubt about that, for sure. So it's pretty old school adversary mode. It's pretty fun in my opinion, but down. Not very good money making, but given a lot of stuff once you just buy supplies for this week, you could kinda get away with doing it if you wanted to. But yes. You could kinda get away with running it if you wanted to. While you do all your different business shit pretty much easily. You could. You could do all your different passive businesses while you do it. The bunker, for your MC, your bunker, your nightclub. You can buy the supplies for MC, bunker. Nightclub pretty much does it for you. Special cargo, you can just go to the people like every 48 minutes. BS. For the special cargo thing, you could probably do like the people there every 48 minutes. For sure. Definitely. You could definitely do that every 48 minutes. BS. Lupe and her people, I think it's BS. Lupe and her special cargo people are every 48 minutes, I definitely recall. For the normal rates. For normal rates, for sure. Wait. You don't get the actual properties on discount. Bruh. Yeah, you don't get the actual properties on discount. It is truly only the renovations, bruh. Seriously, what the hell? What's the point of only doing the renovations and not even the properties in a 10-year anniversary event, mind you? The hell? Cringe, though. But again, like I said earlier, the gun locker, and then... Again, the safe is a pretty cool cosmetic, but you don't really need it, per se. Gun locker, and then accommodation are clearly your best options for the CO office, like I kind of mentioned earlier. Alright, yeah. BS. These do not count, obviously, for the office garages. Office garages are their own thing. BS. Office garages are more of their own things. They clearly do not have discounts right now, like the ones for the regular office do. Play cosmetic mural style. Crew alone.
Well, hit me up on Life Invader later.
Club name. Yeah, like I said earlier, basically just a gun locker and then a custom bike shop. Again, like I said earlier, gun locker and a custom bike shop. Yes. Like I said earlier, the gun locker and the custom bike shop. I knew I had a feeling that this one did not have accommodation. I kind of figured it did not, so that's why I didn't bring it up earlier, obviously. PS. I didn't bring it up earlier, obviously, because I had a feeling that it did not have an accommodation upgrade. Fucking shitty burp, bro. PS. I definitely had a feeling that that was not going to be the case for sure. PS. I had a feeling that was not going to be the case for sure, definitely. Yes. I had a feeling it was definitely not going to have to do foundation upgrade from what I remembered. I believe farmhouse or this one. Alright, yeah, farmhouse I think is the most expensive. Miss Bank stuff is the most expensive for the office. MC was that for? Yes. For MC, it was the yes. For MC was the 495,001, whatever in the city it showed for most expensive, I'm pretty sure, location-wise. Not that you're getting discounts on the actual locations, which is fucking stupid, and it's just the renovations, but it's for a 10-year anniversary event, mind you, too. That's just complete cosmetic personal quarters. I said personal quarters already, sure, shooting range. I did mention the gun locker and then transportation too. So not a single thing I forgot. But yes. Yes. Not a single renovation I forgot to mention or anything for sure. Definitely not. $1.7 million for the West Vinewood nightclub is definitely the most expensive, I swear on it for sure. Style, complete cosmetic, rig, complete cosmetic, nightclub name is pretty much complete cosmetic. Alright, it seems I was right again. Yes. Seemed again I was pretty much right like I was with pretty much all the properties. I pretty much already knew which ones was going to be the good renovations, upgrade modifications, renovation stuff. Shitty fucking burp, belchy, bro, and everything, bro. Fuck, man. But yes. Shitty fucking bro, I swear. Yes. You shitty fucking bro. Like I was predicting with all the other properties, I pretty much knew all the good renovations, like modifications. Yes, shit, fucking goddamn piece of shit ass fucking road. Like I was saying, I pretty much knew all the good. Yes. Like I was saying, I pretty much knew all the good modifications, renovations, modifications, whatever the hell. But yeah, for the nightclub, it's pretty much just storage floors for more of the storage floors. Are definitely what gets you more of the like cargo containers and stuff. Certainly to be able to have more of your like business product. And then, as I said, the garages, you get 30 vehicles. You get 30 vehicles pretty much, I believe, for these. This one I think holds your delivery vehicles, I believe. It definitely holds your delivery vehicles. But yeah, you get 3 10-car garages essentially, which is pretty tight as fuck for sure. It's only the storage tab that has anything good to it, pretty much. But yeah. BS. I seriously cannot believe they were this fucking greedy and they didn't have actual fucking property discounts for the fucking 10-year fucking anniversary. What the fuck were they thinking, though? BS. What the fuck were they legit fucking thinking, though? BS. What the hell were they even fucking thinking, though? Like, why the fuck, though? BS, you fucking bro. BS. The actual fuck were they thinking, though, not doing actual property discounts with the upgrades modifications? Why didn't they just do the whole fucking properties? Like, hell, upgrades modifications you're getting after you purchase the property. That's just greedy as fuck during the 10-year anniversary, dude. What the hell? The actual fucking hell, though. Oh god. And believe it or not, there is no more vehicle discounts. Oh hell yeah. BS. Oh hell yeah. I gotta check that shit as soon as I can pretty fucking much. BS. You shitty fucking bro. But yeah, after I went over the last vehicle discount, believe it or not, there's no other discounts aside for gun ban discounts that are still left, basically. BS, shitty fucking bro. There's literally only gun ban discounts aside for what I've already. There's literally only gun ban discounts aside for what I've already went over, basically. But for vehicle discounts, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the vehicle discounts are pretty disappointing for a 10-year anniversary event. Why the fuck is there not a weaponized vehicle discount at all during the 10-year anniversary event? You would think they would put lots of actual useful vehicles in the game on a discount. But I guess they'll be saving that shit for the Black Friday discount or some shit. What the fuck? BS. I guess BS. I guess they'll be saving that shit for a fucking Black Friday discount for like any weaponized vehicle discounts or like some random event week. That's so dumb. Yeah, 770 is not really exactly that great. Same with the links, the goalie. CC8's not far from not great, basically. So CC8's alright, I feel, for the one here in Simeons. Honestly, I feel the RT3000. Honestly, I feel the RT3000 had to be the best fucking discount since you can actually use it in the robbery contracts. BS. For vehicle discounts, it pretty much has to go to the fucking RT3000 probably for the best vehicle discount of the whole entire set of vehicle discounts. Since you can actually use it in robbery contracts, so therefore it's actually useful for money making pretty much. As for the other ones which are only useful for racing. Again, why the fuck there's no weaponized vehicle discounts in a fucking 10-year anniversary event? I will never fucking know. Yes. But yes, she fucking rude, damn. But yes, she fucking rude. God fucking damn it, though. For the gun ban, there's the knife. For the gun ban, there's the knife. But yes. You shitty fucking bro. Yes. Yes. For the gun ban, there's a knife. There's a knife in the gun ban. I mean, for the most part, it's just a typical melee weapon that you're not going to be using that often. But still, the knife can at least be used underwater. But still. Knife can at least be used underwater, and there's clearly weapon skins for it, which is pretty cool. As of the last year or so, they've been doing weapon skins. Not even a year, because they just started out with Los Santos Drug Wars, I believe, the previous DLC. Alright, just the up and atomizer, but I'll get to that later, because it's actually one of the ones on discount. I don't have it, but I don't have it equipped. I mean, I have it, but I just don't have it equipped right now. It's in the gun locker, so I basically get unlimited ammo for the MG and Unholy Hellbringer. Because there's an ammo trick in the game where you basically get essentially infinite ammo if you have one type of a certain regular weapon in your gun locker. But yeah. BS, she fucking through. The Gusenberg Sweeper is at the gun ban right now. It's an okay OMG, I guess. Might be the worst OMG, worst light machine. It might be the worst light machine gun in the game when it comes to ammo capacity or something, which is quite huge. I know the MG is 100. BS. I know the regular MGs that kind of showed can already have 100 or something. I think the Gusenberg Sweeper from the Valentine's Massacre DLC in 2014. Gusenberg Sweeper, I think, is capped out at 50 bullets in a magazine. But yes, she fucking through. I believe the Gusenberg Sweeper is capped out at 50 bullets, which is not the greatest, to be honest, but still. heavy pistols in the gun van. And yes. Oh my god, you shitty fucking bro, I'm gonna kill you, man. BS. Heavy pistol, believe it or not, actually has quite a benefit compared to other pistols. And that's because BS, fucking bro. And that's because the AP pistol is 36 rounds, and so does the heavy pistol. So the heavy pistol is the only regular pistol in the game that has the highest ammo capacity of the 36 rounds, which is pretty huge. So it can be kind of one of your best regular non-automatic pistols in the game, because of that insane 36 ammo capacity, which is kind of nice. I don't usually recommend pistols, but because it has a 36 ammo capacity, why the fuck not, honestly? That was heavy pistol. On to the next heavy weapon. It's not the Mark II. BS. Shitty fucking bro. It is not the Mark II, since the gun van does not hold Mark II weapons, obviously, as you would probably remember from the past if you ever... Yes. Goddamn no. Pavel got reduced to fucking job filler. But job filler, what the hell do I mean, man? Yes. Fucking Pavel got reduced to fucking being nothing but like a job infighting character, basically. And most people will probably remember Pavel now as the fucking job invites at this point, fucking actually though. For those like myself that don't fucking give a flying fuck to play a guys thing, and it was already like that for me anyways since the last like year or so at least, plus over a year even, but still. But yeah, the Mark I version of the heavy revolver is not the gun van, because again, the gun van does not hold Mark II weapons. Clearly it has a Mark II weapon variant, so because it can be turned to Mark II weapon for different ammo types, it's clearly a very worthwhile pickup for the Mark I heavy revolver so you can get the Mark II. Otherwise, the Mark I is still pretty respectable, but why not just turn it to Mark II? You might as well, honestly. Vintage pistol apparently is another one that's in the gun van right now. But yes. Vintage pistol is the number one in the gun ban right now. It's just it's pretty much just a pretty looking pistol without the need of a livery. Yes. Vintage pistol is pretty much just a pretty looking pistol that does not need a fancy looking livery to make it pretty looking pretty much. It's pretty much just gonna sit in your weapon wheel. It's probably pretty much just gonna sit in your weapon wheel pretty much without being much of any use. Pretty much. Definitely. Definitely yes indeed, shape weapon, bro. Baseball bat. The baseball bat. I believe you can definitely use the baseball bat as a biker melee weapon. But yes. I know in the Lost and Damned you can use the baseball bat as a melee weapon on a bike. When they added that feature, bro. I know in Awesome Damned you can use it on like a bike. I believe when they added that feature over to GTA Online, they let you do it on a bike as well for the baseball bat, which is pretty tight as fuck. Not only that, but with Drug Wars DLC onwards, I believe. Plus members only. I believe it's a plus member only thing. But you can get certain liveries for your baseball bat as well. I think there might actually be one that you can get for the career progression as well, like you can for the knife. Like my knife had the flame livery because that was something with survival tier 2 or something, survival tier 3 or something. But yes, they actually added support for like liveries on the baseball bat. Yes. Yes. They actually added delivery support to the baseball bat as well with those I just released DLC onward, which is pretty cool as fuck, for sure. The battle axe. You might be able to use this for biker melee, but aside from that, it's just going to be your average melee weapon, really. But yes, pretty much it's going to be your average melee weapon, aside from possibly being able to use it on a bike for biker melee, with maybe one unique purpose of it, kind of. The tactical SMG. Tactical SMG is the latest and greatest drive-by weapon in the entire game with this Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Now the one downside people think of in terms of... But yes. The one downside people say in terms of attachments in particular, the one downside in terms of attachments when it comes to tactical SMG apparently is there's no flashlight. There's no flashlight on it, which can kind of suck, but not a big deal in my opinion. Aside from that, it's pretty much the best drive-by weapon of the entire fucking game, which is pretty fucking cool. As if it coming out with Andreas Mercenaries, which is tight as fuck for sure. And then, yes. There's plus member discounts, but they're all going to be throwables for the weapons. And that is going to be your Molotovs, sticky bombs, and proximity mines. Those are 40% off for Plus members only in particular. So all of your throwables this time around are BS. All of your free throwables at the gun van this time around are on discount for Plus members only, which is kind of a weird one, but still. I don't know, this whole 10-year anniversary event's been hella fucking whack as hell with the Kyo nerfs. Not even the greatest vehicle discounts, not a weaponized one at all. That's actually all that useful in the game. The only one that's kind of useful, which is our 2000 for robbery contracts, and then you got better options for that shit. Fucking, you get renovations and not even actual property discounts. Like, what the fuck, though? And then aside for the discount stuff of the throwables of an atomizer, you obviously get body armor for the gun van too. But yeah. Sticky bombs. Sticky bombs have been especially useful lately, I feel, as of the Mercenaries DLC. Because sticky bombs, you can actually use them on the armored trucks. She fucking bro. You can use the sticky bombs on the armored trucks, so obviously those are pretty useful for that. Proximity mines. Proximity mines detonate when a person gets close to them and stuff. It's a very good anti-griefing tool for sure. It's actually very good for anti-griefing purposes. PS. It is very good for anti-griefing purposes when it comes to free mode in the game or somewhere to go after your business product and stuff. For example, since that stuff's like 2x speed right now, for example. And then Molotovs. Molotovs are highly exclusive. But yes. She twisting ass, bro. Molotovs are highly exclusive for Molotov cocktails. Because you cannot buy them at ammunition. You cannot buy them at ammunition. You can only get them at like certain spawn locations at like your like bunker shooting range. I think the bunker shooting range and certain other properties have it as like discounts basically. Or not discounts, but as like spawn locations obviously for Molotov cocktails, as I said earlier. You cannot buy them at ammunition, which makes them like the most rare. You cannot buy them at ammunition, which makes them the most rare throwables of the game. There's a certain payphone hit. Yes. There is a certain payphone hit, I believe, that wants you to use like stuff to get a person on fire. Yes. There's a certain payphone hit that wants you to get a certain character on fire. Yes. She fucking bro. Yeah. There is a certain payphone hit, I think, that pretty much wants you to put an enemy on fire. The fucking Cerberus from Arena Ward as a fucking flamethrower does not work for that, unfortunately. I've tried it before and it does not. Yeah, fuck, bro. Yes, man, yes.
What do you want, Brett?
There is a certain
Oh, I'm done raising that little shit.
BS,
Well,
BS, BS.
welcome to my best friend.
There is a certain payphone hit in the game that becomes significantly easier. Yes,
I'm never coming back. I might stay on the West Coast forever.
there is a certain payphone hit with a certain bonus and stuff that becomes significantly easier if you have Molotov cocktails. That's essentially what I'm trying to say, you shitty fucking bro. And yeah, I didn't really care to go over stats. Yes, yes. I definitely did not really care to go over stats when it came to these different Pro Bowls since they were on discount. And on discount, I usually have to go over things on like the full like statistics and stuff. Yes, yes. 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 Shitty fucking bro. But yeah, usually I go over the whole statistics of anything on discount, but I don't really feel like doing that with Pro Bowls, quite frankly. Okay, for the up and atomizer, very similar to the stun gun, whereas like the same kind of bar. BS. Up and atomizer, very similar to the stun gun that would come out later on with the contract DLC for On in particular, and was actually in the story mode and stuff. The up and atomizer has infinite ammo since it's tied to meter. So you just have a time cooldown, it's not tied to actual bullets, you just have to wait a small amount of time. Not the greatest of damage, but it ragdolls things, which is pretty nice. But yes, ragdolls vehicles like that are pretty nice. Fire rate's not the greatest because you have like the time, obviously you can't just shoot it as an automatic weapon or anything. Accuracy, it's okay for accuracy. The projectiles don't exactly go the furthest and stuff for the range and whatnot too, not to mention. But yes. Range is not exactly the greatest since projectiles do not go the furthest and whatnot. Oh, yes. But yes. Very damn nice utility weapon when you're on these different business missions, for example, since businesses are on 2 times production speed. Good example to give right now. When you're doing these different businesses and you get a vehicle like stuck possibly, this can save your sale basically from getting destroyed by your vehicle getting stuck. So if your vehicle gets stuck, chances are you might be able to definitely get it out with the atomizer, which is definitely super practical to have on hand. Easily, definitely, absolutely. I think I pretty much mentioned everything about up and atomizer and anything to do with the gun van. So I am done with the gun van. I'm pretty much done with the event week finally at this point. I'll do the stash house, HSW time trial, and possibly junk energy as well. And then I'm gonna be done basically for the stream then. At that point, definitely yes, shitty fucking bro. Shitty fucking bro. Shitty fucking body. I'm tired as fuck, bro. I mean shit, I got up at 2 and I've actually been up for like 22 hours. Yeah, it's actually just far enough done. I didn't get to this stream till like 6 to 7, I think, too, which is not all much. Sure. Okay, that killed him? So, okay.
Grab that son of a bitch! Ah! Man down! Grab it!
Oh yes, let's fucking go. Hey. 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 I swear it's so satisfying just breaking the hell out of the glass, I feel, honestly, though. Aww. Oh shit, that's a whole fucking glass pane. I actually might not know that was glass, too. I mean, I maybe thought that all these ones were glass, but maybe not this one, I don't fucking know. I might have only noticed it, too, because of the sticky note there, I don't know. 77, 79, 73, yeah. All good numbers pretty close to each other. 77, 79, 73, right? I think so. So I was talking a lot afterward. So I almost forgot, I feel. But I did it correctly, good. Indeed. Okay, I got stuff for meth business, okay. Meth supplies can I have 2 times production then, okay. My meth can definitely have 2 times production now, so that's definitely pretty nice then. Oh, and then I found the gun van. Right into the game I did. Hey, I already showed. Yes. I actually already mentioned all the gun ban contents is, I ain't gonna show it off then. Might as well just leave it with the explanations already provided basically for sure. You should fucking throw to mine down though. Yes, time to do the last stage SW Tundra with the Fanado, of course. And then I'll have to think of whatever Andreas Mercenary want to do next. Yes. Time to do the last one with the Fanado course here for Andreas Mercenary DLC. And then I'll have to think of the other one of those two I'm going to want to do for the Andreas Mercenary DLC. HSW vehicles. I was kind of thinking doing the Italy GT Stinger TT since I personally think that one's more interesting. Again, the Bravado Buffalo EVX, it didn't even beat the Vigero ZX. Again, Bravado Buffalo EVX didn't really even beat the Vigero ZX, quite frankly, though. But just because the Bravado Buffalo EVX is the later release, I might end up doing the Bravado Buffalo EVX anyways next.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. I'll bring it by.
But yes. Quite frankly, from my experience, it's usually just best to go to GPS route on this one. You could maybe think of it like possible route that goes down to the main roads. There could possibly be a good route that goes down to main roads I'm not the most aware of to avoid the off-road or something. I don't know. I do not know myself, quite frankly. If for some reason you're really struggling with off-road capabilities, then you might be able to find a way to do a main road kind of route. I'm not fucking sure at all how practical something like that would be, though. So I just like going the GPS route on this one. I've tried shortcuts, but none of my shortcuts that I've attempted really ended up being shortcuts, unfortunately, at the end of it all. But yeah, not of course. Again, I mentioned every part, kind of, or not every part, but like every event stream, kind of, I mentioned it. But this one actually has surprisingly good handling off-road. This sport car has surprisingly good off-road handling, which is nice. I don't know, it might be kind of a rally style sport car, so it might not be too surprising, but still going for it though, regardless now. God damn, this one controls crazier than I thought it would on this shit. Some shit. Yeah, it might have went a little tad better at least than last time I was sure. Yeah, this one spins kind of almost. Fire this one handles pretty good off-road, essentially. Holy cow, god damn. This one fucking flies, I feel, compared to the usual one I do on this. I don't know, maybe it's faster off-road than your average vehicle, I don't fucking know. Maybe that's what I was saying about off-road handling or some shit, I don't know. I'm not sure how good I thought it ended up being there. I don't know if I should have even done it all in the first place, but whatever, I'm trying it, fuck it. I don't know, time does not seem too terrible at this point, which is good. I feel like it's not a terrible time at this point, at the point I'm at here. I could be entirely wrong, though. I've already kind of majorly screwed up. I do not know on top of my head, at least, though, for sure. I don't know. It's been since like the coil cycling 2 since I've done an electric car after all, pretty much. So, maybe I'm just not used to electric car on the last particular course. I don't know. But still, I felt like I was hella flying compared to other cars off road. I don't know. I feel, at least. I do feel as if that's the case, at least, for sure. Good, I would say able to break that a little bit, make sure I didn't crash into it hard on the car or at all, even. Just damn fucking sure. Yeah, I think I used that somewhere over here. It's better in the fine. Okay, shit, yes. Okay, cool. Let's try. Okay. Okay, cool. First fucking try. Let's fucking go. Oh, hell no. I'm dipping. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm dipping, man. I take Avenger Thruster up to the Junk Energy Time Trial. And I might also go over career progression stuff I usually do at every stream, but I just haven't done that yet. Because I want to go over what's kind of good to go for and stuff. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of obvious what's kind of good to go for career progression, but still. I also like to show like what progression I personally make though as well, which I think is pretty interesting to go over too. That's kind of the main reason more than the other thing that I mentioned earlier, obviously. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed, you shitty fucking bro. Oh, y'all doing up on a mountain, bro. Get the fuck out of there.
Let me off! No freaking way!
I don't usually feel there's fucking AIs up here. It could be fucking wrong. I don't feel I've had much of AIs up on this before. I don't remember much. I didn't feel that was much of a long street to take advantage of that now. It's probably a good time, yeah. Pretty much. Like I said, I've had to do this one like a billion times because I pretty much almost always stream on Sundays for GTA Online here. Saturday's my favorite day of the week, so I don't really like to stream on Saturdays. I do like to stream on weekends, so that's pretty much always why I'm streaming on Sundays, is because Saturday's my favorite day, so I get to myself pretty much, for the most part. So Sunday is basically streaming day because of that, usually for me to definitely. Okay, so how about now I do career progression updates since I haven't done that before. I kind of wanted to time it. yes. To be honest, I kind of wanted to time my career progression stuff with the car meet or the RT3000 discount since it was Tuners Week last week after all. Essentially for the main focus. Nothing went on with any of these, I could swear on it for sure. Nothing definitely went on with those for sure. I don't think anything was going on with these, but it's still. But yes. Right now is a very good time going for it to earn total 50 million or more. Obviously, to be honest, for after hours, I'm not really sure it's much better to go for a size for tier 4, earn total 50 million or more with the increase in speed. Because the nightclub itself does not have much going on right now, aside for the bare minimum there, kind of. Queen of Cell mission will have to be pretty much a good one here. But yes, definitely a good time to go for earn 25 million selling weapons. But yes. Definitely a very good time, I would say, for sure, to go for the earn 25 million selling weapons for sure. I think between the four, that's on like the time speed. But yes. I think between the ones that are on the times 2 speed right now for the event, I think gun running's actually the only one I need for to earn a set amount of money selling weapons. I think that's literally the only one I actually need right now. And then I'm almost 15 million, which is pretty alright, I feel. That's a little over half at least. Without grinding much out of the way for it, really, too. I might have done a sale or two. I might have done a sale or two during the DLC during one of the events where like it was on like a money event for like the actual like money being increased. May have done one or two sales of the money actually being increased or something like that if I remember right. For sure. Good time for sell product from all biker businesses. BS. Very good time for sell product from all biker businesses for sure. Shitty fucking fruit. Earn 25 million selling product. Earn 25 million selling products is definitely a good time for that. Definitely can be a pretty good time for sell 111 crates of cargo in one sell mission. But again, keep in mind about the thing I mentioned about the ghost rating earlier, where like once you hit a certain amount, you gotta be careful with that. BS. Yes, it is. Straight fucking fruit. Damn. But it's a 111 crates of cargo one sell mission. I can confirm that's pretty possible even with ghost rating though. I've done that during the Andreas Mercenaries DLC. During Andreas Mercenaries is actually my first time doing 111 crates in one sell mission. I've never done that before actually, before this challenge was a thing. And yes, definitely a very good time. BS. Definitely a very good time to go for earning 50 million, selling cargo with the Lupe thing right now for sure. Yes, shitty fucking fruit. Very damn good time to go for earning 50 million, selling cargo for sure. With Lupe having 2 times more basically, and her people. But nothing business-wise went on, I think, last week. But yes. For Tier 2, I finally got to service and deliver 10 customer vehicles of the last event, so I finally can get the carrying Peruvian delivery whenever I want to do that. I finally did complete a Pride's Ride challenge. Fun fact, it took till like the way end of like Thursday right before the event changed, and I was worried I wasn't going to be able to complete the prize ride because if I would change from the Nero to whatever else, which of course ended up being the Sentinel Classic, but you know, I did it at like 1 a.m. on like Thursday Pacific Standard Time. That shit was clutch as fuck. I almost could have fucking lost out on that. All the rest of tier 3 already had. I already had the top part and the second one. Same with the fourth part, actually. But yes, I got 1,138,856 during the double money event right now for the earning 5 million, delivering the customer vehicles. Because of the second car lift, it's actually much easier building the annoying biker one that takes a long time, I feel, and you pretty much need money events available for that one. For 2.5 million on the biker one. BS. I've done quite the progress. BS. I was so close to 25% the way there, but I kind of lacked some time, unfortunately, so I did not get as much as I wanted to go in there for sure. Easily. Nothing really went on there, certainly. Same with these. I got Overtime Rumble here. I got Overtime Rumble entered here when it wasn't 2 times money, where people were actually going to be playing Overtime Rumble. This event, you definitely want to be getting Hasta La Vista in here. But yes. This event, you're definitely going to be wanting to get Hasta La Vista in here for sure. Since Hasta La Vista will probably be going away later in October for sure. Before they do like a new rotation of adversary moves or something. Nothing really new there. I think I already mentioned I kind of went with the way for time trials, since those do not go on money opportunities so often, and plus I do them kind of as a weekly ritual on the live streams. So I've kind of just been doing them like off stream too now. In a way. I haven't made any progress on that all yet since last time, I think. Nothing here. Nothing necessary here since the last time. And that's everything to do with my career progression this time around that I wanted to share about and everything. That I wanted to go all sharing about and everything, I guess. But yes. I think that is finally going to pretty much be it for the stream here, I think, though. Long stream because my throat was being a bitch. Nah, Simeon. You didn't have to call me. You could have just told me while I was at the place, then. It's not your place. Okay, this one's at least shorter than the last one by a tiny tad. Yeah, I'm not sure why my throat was kind of bitch this time. If my throat weren't such a bitch, it would probably be done much quicker, because there's quite frankly, honesty, was not as much as you would think there would be for a 10-year anniversary event for this game, for fucking sure. Rockstar really fucking missed the mark on a fucking 10-year anniversary event for some fucking reason. I do not get how they fucked that up so bad, but But yes. But yes. That is definitely gonna be it for the stream though. It's fucking 12 It's actually 12 p.m. right now, and I did this at like 7 or 6 or some shit. I think got the latest. But yes, at like 8 a.m. or some shit. So I gotta get my ass to bed and shit. That's fine gonna be it for this fucking stream. It will be fucking enjoyed.